morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. What's going on, Christine? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up, y'all? If you can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. If you can hear me, put a solid 1 in the chat. That music's probably extra loud, but you know how I do when I get pumped. There we go. Bring it down a little bit. Good morning, good morning. If you can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. All right, thank you, Christine. Thank you. Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Hopefully your day is going well. We have a little bit until we get moving, but I just wanted to come on and she's telling y'all to smash that like button. Y'all better smash that like button, YouTube. I be watching, I don't know if you heard of Chris saying, but every time he comes on, he'd be like, "What's up, YouTube? What's up, YouTube? YouTube." Anyway, well, good. You know what? We're gonna get started in about 35 minutes or so, 40 minutes. What's up, buddy?
Hey guys, what's up? You want to say hi to the peoples?
This is Mr. Dino.
Say hi, guys. Say hi, everybody.
Yeah. Mr. Dino, you smell good.
Okay. Go potty. You go potty? Oop, shit. Oh, you okay? Sorry.
That was an awkward put down. You all right? Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm gonna drop my dog. All right, I'm dropping the dog. God, Peter gonna get me. Peter is watching. Trust me, they are watching. They about to message me. This thing probably gonna go viral. He threw his dog on the floor, all kinds of stuff like, yeah. No, it didn't happen like that. All right. He threw his dog on the floor, all kinds of stuff like. Okay, just wanted to make sure that was good. Listen to the audio. All right. So I'm gonna go take care of some things. Just wanted to get on here, make sure we were good to go. Thank y'all for tuning in so far, and I will be back shortly. We can get started. We're kind of looking at some of the pre-market stuff and seeing what's available right now, and then kind of just go in a little bit and just go from there. All right. I'll take it easy. I'll be right back. Oh, forgot to tell y'all, happy April 1st. Oh no, May 1st, right? May 1st. Happy May 1st. Hope you guys are having a good introduction into summer. And we gonna throw it down this summertime. So barbecue grills and all that kind of stuff. So y'all better be ready. Well, you're not gonna be able to taste none, but you know what I mean. Anyway, all right, I'll be back. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to you, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, wherever you are in this world. Good morning to you. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Let me go ahead and send my shout outs to everybody in the crew, in the group. Peggy, what's going on, Peggy? Rob, what's up, Richie? Christine. Let me go through. All right. All right. Y'all are faithfully showing up. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right, what we got going on? Let's see what's going on. Let's just say I'm announcing Eastern Standard Time. News conference at 2. Yeah, that is later on in the day. So I don't know, what people are going to anticipate in terms of the direction of the market. I had been, doing some research last night, and the consensus was um, that the reaction, depending on which direction it could go either way. But in terms of the start of the market, I mean, what are we sitting at right now? 501.98 for SPY, QQQ 423 pre-market, Tesla sitting at 181. I mean, Tesla's not really dominating the market like that, but still, these are kind of some of the things you can kind of tell right off the bat there. So, um, my concern is make sure that I'm on the right side of the chart. That's my concern because definitely I got some making up to do in terms of profitability. But I'll make sure I want to do the right thing here, um, and seeing what the heck is happening. So let me see if I can check out some of this news here that's going on. Where's my news channel app? Anyway, I hope y'all are doing well. Thanks for being here, and to everyone who's actually trading. Trading at the same time. Make sure that you are taking your time and okay, I got that. Make sure you're taking your time and that you're aware of your market surroundings, and you're not just following blindly, but you have an idea of what you're doing. It's not going to be perfect, but you have an idea of what you're doing. Somebody concerned about Bitcoin headed for a dip ahead of FOMC, but that's going to be the concern about everything, right? The whole market itself predicts potential cascade towards 55 to 58K before a rebound. So that kind of gives us an idea of the direction that we may be going. Even if you take a look at SPY in terms of yesterday, like I did not expect to get trapped in that. That was I poorly executed yesterday, and I just kind of beat myself up about that. I'm like, look, I should not have gotten trapped from that 508 area on the way down, and that was definitely a setup for a failure myself, and I don't blame anybody but myself. I have to take responsibility for that, and I should have seen that from that level. Let's even take a look up here when the market opened yesterday. If you guys can see that, um, let me hold on. Let me try to make this the main. Okay, I made it a little bit bigger. Anyway, so if you can definitely see that we got yesterday here at the top of the open of the market, um, and I should have looked at that chart to see that was definitely a bearish signal. So getting trapped in that 508, 509 level, from the 509 level down to 508, a 508.37, and then kind of, because we swung it a little bit, right? We swung that a little bit for a couple hours, really, while it decided what it wanted to do. And then 11 o'clock, I'm still doing the same strategy. Got trapped in there 11 o'clock, 11:30. That's when, boom, you know what I'm saying? Got hit right there. And, I'm already thinking, okay, let me try to hedge against that. And, but it didn't work. Another call in. Next, I think it's just dropping, dropping, dropping. Y'all, we seen the comments, right? Dropping, it's dropping, it's dropping. Pull out. What you gonna do? So we were in profit all the way up until then. It was good. Everything was good to go. And then I turned the script and flipped it, and next thing I know, here we are, all the way down here to 504, trying to battle. That was a battle of trying to make up the difference there. I mean, working hard to make the difference up, and ended up still in the green, um, but shy 70% of the profit. That is not good at all. So again, it's another learning curve. But I think to mitigate those things, just need to be a little bit more careful. The emotions behind it is one thing, but to actually be, when you're in it, it's a totally different story, and it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to see and hard to get out of it. So, but anyway, that's behind us. Today is May 1st. And we have a lot of things to do today. And I might not be trading for too long today. The goal is to get in and to get out. Set a limit. Because best believe some people are going to be trapped today. I don't want to be one of them. Pre-market 501.15. Tesla 183.28. Apple 170. 33. Let's take a look at Apple. Apple chart suggests that investors aren't buying the fear. iPhone expectations focus on Q2. Okay, so it's almost it's pretty similar to yesterday. I mean, to the whole market. Um, let's see, Tuesday, yesterday, 0830, 0930. Yeah, it was pretty much the same thing. And then the huge dump, that huge dump came in at close to 3. It started at 10 o'clock for Apple. And then 13:30, and then 15:30, a huge drop, 173.50 all the way to 169. So the bears cleaned up yesterday. We could have been on the right side of any of those trades. We could have been on the right side. And so, I mean, going from a $45,000 day to could have been over a $200,000 day on any one of these plays. Seriously, like it could have easily happened. Or it could have been a deficit, but definitely not that much. But I mean, still, those are the days that you want, especially when the market is taking a hit like that. And look how quick it was. I mean, it wasn't just about an hour. It was an hour, 30 minutes. I'm sorry, 30 minutes. 30 minutes. So there's blood in them streets. Anyway, I'm going to take my vitamins. Let me see what y'all are saying. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Numbers came out a little hotter this morning, but the wages didn't change. So manufacturer comes out at 9 Central Standard Time. Okay, that's an hour from now. Well, 45 minutes from now. As soon as I took lunch, the market said, "Watch me." Yeah, it did. It did. It did. It did. It did. So, what are y'all thinking today? I'm gonna go ahead and take a look here. I'm gonna take my my vitamins real quick. But the consensus yesterday,
People were trying to call it last night, but it's hard to do because we don't know what the numbers are going to be. And so I heard a couple guys saying that they weren't even going to be trading today. I said, "Y'all, you're not going to trade today, bro?" No. They said no because it's too unpredictable today. But I'm like, that's every day, right? That's every day that the market is really unpredictable in terms overall. You can chart it all day long, but in terms of unpredictability, that's that's every day. So that's the wrong top for that. That's every day, Monday through Friday, and then you got the weekend. Two. So whatever side we're on today, it's going to be the right side. It's going to be the right side today. And I'm glad y'all are with me here to witness that it's going to be the right side. I got my Riva for brain health, sea moss, black seed, ashwagandha, burdock root, pretty good. Of course, Centrum Silver, 100 tablets of, it says men plus 50, but I'm not 50 yet. So, but I better get started because I got about a decade left. Ginger. Ginger, and then some orange juice. So we good to go. All right. If y'all are watching over on X, Facebook, you got some ideas about the market, throw them in. What you think the open's going to be? And what do you think will be this afternoon? Ooh, that ginger. Lemon cayenne. Oof. Lord have mercy. Slightly yields retreating a bit. Yeah, I'm looking. I really think that it's gonna dump. Come open it up. The sea moss, yeah. So they have these multi-mineral. This is from, what company is this from? This is from, made in USA. Clean Nutra. Clean Nutra is the name of this company, but they have so many different ones with, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different vitamins. This one here has cinnamon, apple cider vinegar, turmeric, ginseng, berberine. So, got to get them in. All right. What up, everybody? What up, man? I was so eager. 3M had a minor sales decline. Just EPS surpassed expectations. What was the adjust EPS? What were they last year in comparison to this year? Coming up. I mean, when it's coming up. All right. 10 minutes. Remember, the goal is, excuse me. Oh, significant increase from the previous year at 197. Okay, good. I think a lot of companies are doing well, doing better this year. Just kind of taking a look at the numbers yesterday. A lot of companies are doing better. But you definitely want to be on the right side of those companies, for sure.
Let's see what else is out there. Data APIS. No, we're not going to give me that. No, you want me to pay for it. I don't want to pay for that. No, I'm not paying for that. Although at some point I will, but Ethers have dropped a lot. 29.09. 88 at 44 cents. Dodge 13 cents. XRP still hanging around that 50 cent mark. So 123.662. I don't even mess with that, but excuse me. Yeah, so I think we're going to decline a little bit. I really do. I mean, yesterday was a significant hit. A lot of people got liquidated yesterday. A lot of folks. A lot of people got liquidated. Man. A lot of people got liquidated yesterday. So I'm hoping that the numbers are good today. We're going to see. We're definitely going to see. But my focus is SPY today. If y'all see any other opportunities outside of SPY, I just want to focus in on SPY today. 501.39. I mean, I'll be checking, other ones, but that's my focus today. I think, let's see. I'm gonna put, instead of Tesla, I'm gonna put NVIDIA. What other charts do you recommend that we can follow that'll kind of determine, the market direction to some degree outside of, just looking at indicators? But I'm really trying to get this strategy down, a good strategy that I can follow every day and make it consistent. Let's see, today is May 1st. So, because the goal is to be profitable, not giving it back. 7 minutes till the market opens. I'm not going to rush in either. I'm not going to jump in. So if you've been riding with me for the last, doing this options trading for the last 2 weeks now, week and a half, almost 2 weeks, you know that there may be some quiet periods. There may be some quiet periods, time where I'm just focused. I'm just out there. I'm just focused, looking at information, maybe looking at different charts, things of that nature, trying to stay focused. So don't think that I'm ignoring you. I'm just busy. I'm at work, trying to get this done. But we're going to try to do some great things today. So I'm actually late. I should have been up earlier. Should have gotten started at 7, so that way I can kind of look at all the information. I mean, I looked last night, but I didn't give myself enough time this morning. So, but that's no excuse. We're gonna be successful today. Anyway, all right. Put this chart back up, and we got about 6 minutes. Again, I'm not jumping out there in the beginning, but if I do see something that's good, should jump on, then we're gonna go ahead and do that. I'm not gonna hesitate. And I'm not gonna hesitate to take any profit today either. I'm not gonna give it back. That's the goal. We're not giving it back. Not at all. SAR at SPY at that 200, it's a 200 moving average. I got the 5-minute chart. I don't want the 5-minute chart yet. The 15-minute chart. And NVIDIA took a freaking hit too. Wow, at 8 from 20 to 21 to 10. God, dog. 28. Wow.
Yesterday was a bloody day for some, but a green day for others. Like if you were in it, you were in it. No zero dates today, or at least later on today. Again, invest at your own risk. 4 minutes. Invest at your own risk. What I may be doing here may or may not be something you want to get involved in terms of, your entries and exits or what have you. That's entirely up to you. But be sure that you are doing your research before you decide to hop in anything. And I'm going to try to any play that I hop in that I'm looking at. I'll definitely say something about it. If I remember to say something, but if I'm moving so quickly, I'm not able to say anything. I'm just acting, just doing what I got to do. And I might come back and say something later, but 3 minutes. Yeah, I can add VIX. Which one is it? CBOE. The volatility S&P 500 index. Is that it? Two minutes. I think that's the volatility index. All right, good. It's on there. One minute. And the market is open. I'll have to reset on me.
Happy trading, everybody out there. Happy trading. Hope everyone makes a lot of money today. MACD 1226 and 9. Orange line is over the resistance line is over the VWAP. No trade yet. About 146 SPY. If what flashes green? That orange, the resistance line. Says the 182.81. All right, done. $180. Tesla taking a hit. VIX taking a hit. Small one. No rush, no rush. No rush, no rush. 5 minutes in. Change that to the 10-minute time frame for SPY. Five-minute time frame for NVIDIA. The indicator's showing a huge sell wall. That's nuts. The NVIDIA's always taking a freaking hit. Tesla 182.81. What you doing, SPY? 501.57. There's a parabolic is showing well, that's at the 5 minute. Let me look at the 10 minute. Let me see. Showing a buy wall there. We're at the 501.47 mark. We'll see though. VWAP is 501.50. Seven minutes in. Excuse me. I think SPY kind of takes off from here. 501.82. I think we see some upside just for a little bit. But, you know, the bulls are mad from yesterday, for sure. I'm one of them. No, I'm generally bearish. I don't know if you guys seen that by now. I'm generally bearish, but yesterday I wasn't bearish yesterday. No trade yet. Price hasn't really changed for SPY as much as I thought it was going to change. 0.08%. And most of that's from buying pressure. You see the volume that's coming in. 2.43 million. Average volume is that's a 30-day period, 699.7 million, 506 billion. Dividend 1.34%. Technical say sell. Strong, pretty much close to a strong sell. We'll see. Tesla 182.24, Apple 169 from 172, I believe, right? When we looked at it earlier, 172. Okay, so a little pullback on SPY, 501.38. 496 would be was it 496 or 498? I think would have been or should be the low. Let me see here. Off my screen. What is that? That's for Tuesday, 509. I would say 496. We have 500 yet? $501, looking a little
A little bearish. New low, 5.9, yeah. This is the reaction to no numbers. Just wait until we get the numbers. But trading day is going to be pretty much over. The next Thursday will be the day. Looking for an entry. 501.15. As soon as I get in, they're gonna be like, all right, we're taking off whatever direction he's not going. 501.25. What'd you say, Rob? Gotcha. 501 here. Okay, gotcha. 501.85 area. Yeah. There's a lot of up and down action. AMD down 6.5%. Where's VIX at? I didn't look at VIX. 1594. It's still sitting at that mid price range. Overall looks healthy. $501.23 for SPY. I'm not messing with Tesla today, so Tesla, you can go. Tesla, you can go. Not really interested in Tesla today. $501. I think I'm a little. Let me get back to that 501. I think I'll go in with the put at this level. 501, 501.06. Amazon is up 609 from open. No entry yet, still waiting. Still early, folks, we got time. We got time. I gotta bump it for a little bit. If you can't hear me, sorry. I gotta get focused. Morning.
A lot of sell pressure on SPY. It's a long candle, a long wick. No entry yet, still waiting. This almost feels like a trap. I don't know. This almost feels like a trap. Like I don't know. I'm gonna wait though. It's not time yet. You said it's not limited upside before the meeting, so we could go down further. $499.50. Almost 20 minutes in. VIX is still green, 0.31% overall, 1604. I'm sorry, 2.56% on the market from the market open. Nvidia is struggling. Five-minute chart on SPY is bearish. Probably could take some short range trade between 501.96. 501.20 back to 560.61. No. No trades yet. Still waiting. News from Amazon. G&I could generate multi-billion revenue. What's Amazon's current price? QQQ down to 422.66. took QQQ off. Five-minute time frame for QQQ is bearish. No trade yet. Morning, Barry. You doing all right? So I'm just kind of scanning the market right now, man. Just taking a look, trying to find the entry to go and get in. Right here, see that? Yeah. Well, here? No, these are different. This is QQQ, another index, and volatility S&P index here. It's five here, 5. All three of them are 5 right now. Yeah. So if you notice in a 5-minute time frame, it's showing a bearish pattern for the most part. But I don't. The numbers are coming out today at 2:00. So I wish it would have come out this morning. If they came out this morning, we could be going either direction. But I think people are trying to still get a feel for the market. And sometimes it be that way. You don't always have an opportunity. Well, you have an opportunity to take a entry, but if it's not flowing the way that you want it to flow, then that's why I'm taking my time right now. I'm looking like I don't want to. It's not doing enough for me right now in order to get in. Yeah. Yeah. You end up getting stuck in between a trade somewhere. Yesterday was a disaster. It was a real. Overall profitability. It's a learning experience. Yeah, that's true. You can look at it that way too. I see that. Oh, Amazon's at 181.50. Manufacturing numbers came out, and of course showing that inflation is hot. Everything inflation related has come in hot. There's blood in them streets. VWAP is sitting at 501.05. Are we building some momentum here at this level, the 500 level? Low is 516. I don't know if we drop lower than that, but some people are saying we could drop down here to 499.32. And if we drop down to 499, below the 499.32 mark, it may be downhill for a while. It could be downhill for a while if that happens, but I don't. That's a low point. Spy crossing 500, 6-7. Yeah, I see you. I wonder why I can't hear the alerts. Did you guys hear the alerts on your end? I did not hear that alert. See, this keeps going off, but I can't hear my alerts. You can mute the page. Here. Well, I tell you, man, I'm glad you're here. Dog. This whole time I'm trying to figure out what the heck was going on. That's why you need young folk in your life. They can help steer you in the right direction. I didn't know that was a mute button. How? That's a mute button? Yeah. No entries yet. Still kind of just moving along. I need some volume. That's what I need. They're out there saying, this guy's a rookie. He doesn't know how to get in and get out. He's just a rookie. No, I'm waiting. Waiting. But I don't mind you calling me a rookie. That's fine. I'll roll with that. We'll just wait until the end of the day and see if those rookie numbers are really rookie numbers. Hopefully y'all had breakfast this morning, getting yourself something to eat. QQQ back to 422.23. SPY still ranging at that 500 mark, 500.54. Let me check the, let me check the 30-minute chart. So this pair 500, it keeps going right to that point. This parabolic SAR strategy, it kind of tracks the momentum and momentum of the volume. So they got the volume super trend, which tracks the volume, but this one here, it gives you a price point edge. So basically saying the direction that the market is going, this is a potential entry point here. So far, I mean, it's been consistent. I go the opposite of what it's saying, and a lot of times I end up on the wrong side just because I don't 100% trust it. But it's a pretty good scalping strategy. So if you can follow that, then you're good to go. So see how it's showing an arrow up? That's a bullish signal for that time frame. And then the yellow over the blue indicates a bearish signal. See how it's going down here? I don't know if you see that or not, but it's yeah.
Only reason is because it reached a high, but looks like it's already in the trend.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's gonna go back down, even though it's going up at the But that's just my mind. Maybe, I mean, depending on what that candle does, it could really look different.
It's flipping too, because it went from yellow over the blue, which indicates a bearish signal. Then it switched right here. That was right at we're on Wednesday. That was Tuesday.
That's terrible. But you see how it says go in and it's telling you to go.
Right, but then that's the 30-minute time frame too.
So that's Tuesday into Wednesday.
Into Wednesday.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
I see what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, you gotta basically do your own.
Exactly. Yeah. SPY crossing 5, 6, 7 keeps going off. See, I don't hear it anymore.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna go back down. That's just my. I don't know.
In anticipation of these numbers coming out at what time? What time, Rob? Is it 2:30? They're going to be coming out, I think. Yeah, I think it's 2:30 today. No trades yet. 30 minutes.
may be a non-trading day. Sometimes you just got until you feel it, and you see something you like, you just gotta wait. See, it stopped giving me the alert. It's not doing it no more. Even though I pressed that up here.
You tried, are you right clicking or left clicking?
Right. Well, this is my trackpad, so let me see if it.
I get a pop up, but yeah, it's definitely just sound. I think it's
Oh, play sound. But it was just on. Okay. All right. No, not just once. I need it. Let's see if that makes a difference. Say it again.
Is this like the method of trading that you're doing? Is it just optimal like bigger businesses like Amazon,
So
Tesla, things like that?
yeah, so it's earnings season right now. So a lot of companies are coming out with their numbers from last year and trying to show everyone the difference in terms of their profitability. A lot of companies are doing relatively well, but this index covers multiple companies, technology, just all different types of stocks included in one. That's why it's so popular to trade, because it's basing it off of the performances of the other companies as well. That's why you can have a higher range in terms of at one point yesterday. I mean, it went from 510 all the way down to 504 to end up closing at 501 around that area in an 8-hour period. So it's very volatile. If a lot of people, it's so popular, people are really making money from these indexes, QQQ, SPY, S&P, and the whole index in itself. So the money's there to be made. It just depends on the performance of these companies as well overall. So you can see the performance here, the S&P. If it's on a bearish pattern overall, it doesn't necessarily mean that the company is. These are just you kind of have an average of all the money that's flowing into these companies as well. That kind of gives you that index, that makes up that index, like the Forex. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That would be drastic for them. It would be something that you'd be watching.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
And you would still want to trade in on that if they're going down.
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, you can sell against that.
Because we're quote unquote the little guys. We're not the $1 million people putting money.
Yeah, we're not the market makers here.
Okay.
Yeah. We're getting a small piece of the pie. We're the small piece of the pie. And so I like to trade in the shorter time frames, preferably the 5 minute, 10, between 5 and 10 minute. Yeah, in and out. But I mean, you can definitely trade if you're more of a long-term or swing trader, you can definitely trade the day chart. You can. Some people trade the day chart. Mm-hmm.
Especially when you're doing things big. I
Mm-hmm.
guess it depends on what your I guess guess, willing to risk, if that is, or what you do have to risk.
Sure.
I was going to ask you what indicators do you use?
This one, and I'm still learning these. I mean, so far, I love this parabolic SAR strategy. Again, that's primarily for a lot of guys use it for Forex and scalping. So, or those are trading binary options too. But it actually works. It works better on a smaller time frame that I've noticed. I mean, you can definitely see the trend, which you cannot rely upon it solely. But that one's a good one. The VWAP kind of gives you the area to which from the area to which where it's going to go, but it maybe has some additional resistance. The VWAP, or which one? The parabolic SAR strategy? Yeah, VWAP. Yeah, go ahead and when you get a second to
The only reason I ask is because what I have is I have the RSI, and I actually know how to use that.
Oh, okay.
I think this one I was using too was ATR. It basically I think it was yeah. So this one right here is basically just it helps you like how do I explain? Just put your start and stop loss. See where you're targeting. Make sure that it's going along that way. Things like that, but it doesn't. It's kind of iffy because it doesn't really give you a direct answer like on the screen. You see how it says like put in and it has the arrow going up.
You talking about here?
Yes. So it doesn't do that. You have to do all the calculations yourself, and then you would create stop loss and where you would start at.
Oh, okay. And they're probably trading right in Trading View, because you can trade within Trading View. If you have the stocks mix ahead of today's FMLC decision. Let me see that real quick. You can trade within Trading View if you like to with a certain broker. I can't do it with Robinhood. It's not set up. But other, like, you can do Webull, you can do E-Trade, some of the more prominent, bigger ones. S&P index this morning down 0.12%. The Dow Jones Industrial Index is up 0.20%. And the Nasdaq 100 index, QQ, is down 0.31%. So overall, kind of a bearish momentum. U.S. stock indices this morning are mixed. The broader market is under pressure after today's report on the ADP employment change rose more than expected, which signals strength in the U.S. labor market that reinforces the case for the Fed to hold off on interest rate cuts. The FOMC later this afternoon is expected to announce no change in the 5.25% through 5.50% Fed funds target range for a sixth straight meeting. However, markets are concerned that the FOMC and the Fed Chair Jerome Powell will signal that the Fed will keep interest rates higher for longer. So, even with that, you kind of get mixed signals in there. You know what I mean? Just based off of what the potential could be.
Either way, right? Is it ever really that direct?
If they say, well, of course, this article is you buy the rumor, sell the news, right? So this article is kind of giving you possibility, or this is the direction it could go. It's not solid information, so people will read this and go off and say, okay, well, that's a bearish sentiment, so we're going to sell off on the market because of that. Market makers, not just us. Right, and you go along with the trend. The trend is your friend until the news comes out and it's true. Once it's true, then you know the direction that it's going to go at that point. No, if they're running the market. No, okay. See that parabolic SAR now. See how it's It's ranging 499 between 499.78 to 499.63. That's a potential point that it could hit based off of the SAR here.
You're saying it hit that?
It could.
Well, yeah, because the opposite you see before it hit that high.
Yeah. So.
But it took a while to hit that.
It took a while, right? So this could be later on in the day. You know,
This is 30.
This is the 30-minute. Yeah. So we could definitely hit that, but who knows when? And news articles like that coming out, people get wind of that. They'll probably start.
I kind of already thought that was going down. If I'm not mistaken, that's the same one, right? That we were looking at.
Yeah, but
Just changed the time, right?
it flipped. I was looking at the 5-minute chart.
Either way, you see it going down. I feel like I can see what you mean by like when you go out more time, it kind of changes the chart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Because like when you go out to an hour, it can change the chart.
Let's look at the day so far.
You can kind of tell because you see those two hills. That's what I call them at least. Not that, right? Yeah, those two right there.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't reach its lowest low yet, but if it does reach its lowest low, it's going to go down even further.
Yeah, you see that? It's almost like a wedge here, and then it starts to curve back up. But that curve could just be, a 30-minute to an hour time frame, and then it switch.
And I kind of see like if it doesn't hit that lowest low, it's going to go back up.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as it hits the lowest low, it's going to drop. And I feel like the lowest low is the green candle before it went back up.
Right. Here.
I think it might be a little lower.
Here.
Yeah, I think
That's actually a red one. Yeah, it's red. I just have it on. Let me see if I turn this off. Let me see.
So what does it mean when it's red?
That's a sell candle.
No, I understand. I'm saying once it hits that, once one of these candles
What?
forward hits that.
It's what, this here?
Or it can be that, or it can be that one. Only reason I say that one is because I would be safe for it. And once I see it hit that, I would know that it's in a downtrend for sure. But I think the one where it said, you see where it says to sell?
Where you at?
Right,
Which?
yeah.
This?
Yeah.
That's the buy signal.
The buy, I'm sorry. When it says buy right there, I would probably go in there. But if that candle right there to the right hits that, there would be no reason not to.
Yeah, because it went up. It went up from that point. But that could change relatively quickly too, right there. Like that could simply. Yeah. But that is the day chart. Let me go back to the 30-minute too. If you're depending on the time frame you're looking at, so you may not see that one until later on. But eventually you will see under that time frame that you're in, you will see an arrow showing you the direction that it's going under that time frame. But overall, at the end of the day, you'll or throughout the day, you'll notice other arrows popping up to show you that's the direction that it's going. But it's going to be further apart for this particular strategy. But you can always look at the VWAP, which is the value that's going to give you the average price that it's according to the volume that is in between. Yeah, overall, yeah. Yeah. If we go back and look at, overall it is. Yeah, let me. Today? Yeah. Yeah, look at that. I mean, that's, I think it is. I just have decided not to take an entry yet. I don't, based off of the news, maybe. Yeah, today is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are. Yeah, that's a downtrend. So, some people were calling for 498, 496, but it may bounce off that wall and push right back up to 510. If it pushes past 510, then it may come back and stabilize somewhere else. We'll see. Again, it's going to depend on what happens later on today, and then after tomorrow, or after the numbers, you might see a slight increase. But then tomorrow we'll definitely know which direction that we're going to go.
Your parabolic SAR strategy, that's to let you know
It's an indicator to kind of show you, that again, a bullish or bearish trend. Pivot points to where it's what do you call it? Optimal time to enter. Yeah. No. If I'm trading at a 5-minute time frame, I'm going based off of how much I make. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not. A lot of guys will. No, I don't. No, I haven't put a stop loss in a long time. Which yesterday I probably should have had one, which would have mitigated that. But you know what I'm saying? Because of how volatile it is, generally I won't put one in because the account can handle it going down to a certain degree, and then it might pop back up. So now I'm missing all of that as it goes because my stop loss hit here. You know what I'm saying? But in the event that it goes on the reverse, I've saved some money too. So it just depends. But I live a little bit on the wild side, so I'll let things run up and then try to fix it later, which it doesn't necessarily always work out. Yeah, it doesn't always work out, but when it does. Yeah. Well, see, everything is kind of hanging around the same range. So S&P, VIX, 1605. It went from 16 to 1605, or 15 something at one point. QQQ, same thing here. QQ is 521. I think it opened at 421. I think it opened at 422. I don't know. I have to go take a look. But yeah, so everything is kind of ranging in between these low points here. So once we figure out where we're going to go, like it'll take off from there. We just need to figure out overall what the market's going to do. What Rob say? Nvidia's down to 8.3. Yeah, Nvidia's dropping big. Yeah. Oh, now you want to work. Where?
On the left side, there was an entry point to buy, and then there was a pause right here, which makes sense because it is in the downtrend now. But I just wanted to know because it seems like all of them are kind of like that.
You said pause?
You see where it says pause, which is -2?
PARSE?
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't. It looks like pause.
Oh,
yeah.
No, that's just the name of that's the strategy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see if I take it off, it's not there.
But is that what we want to do? Exit, right?
Enter. Okay. I mean, exit. Yeah, that was a buy. That was a buy signal. I mean, sell signal. I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, I changed the time frame too. This is 5-minute. So, and a lot of scalpers they trade off the 5-minute chart. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to get in and get out. So the 5-minute chart, this is great for that 5-minute. That indicator is great. Like you got a whole signal right here. Boom. You got it. If it's showing you to sell here, you can ride that sucker all the way down for five minutes on average, and then you get out if it starts to turn around. Yeah. And you can literally do this. I mean, if I wanted to, I could literally do this all day, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Yeah, little bits at a time. I mean, I could have been made an entry, but I'm just kind of taking my time right now. We'll see. It's been almost an hour. It'll be an hour here in 10 minutes. So we'll see what changes. See what the group is doing. Grand Rising, JSBN, what's going on? Welcome. Rob, you falling asleep over there, man? You falling asleep? Rob he's tired. Yeah, it's one of them days, man. It's one of those days. Just watching. Yeah, I got you. I know. I think we're all kind of like on the same page right now. As it kind of looks like it's kind of trading sideways, in my opinion, but that may be wrong. I mean, just looking at this chart, it's just consistently trading sideways. We haven't really hit, I don't think, a bottom yet. I was waiting on that 499 area. This point here, right there, 499.53. I was waiting on that before I potentially take an entry, but yeah, we may not have any trades all the way up until 2 o'clock. I don't know. This is just not interesting to me today. Price discovery. Really, I think we're looking at price discovery until 2 o'clock, until that time frame. No, there's no big money in yet. You're right. The calls to the conference, like I said, living upside with the drops can be profitable because there's no big money in. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's true. And this goes to show, folks. I mean, when traders are all on the same sentiment, you know what I'm saying, in terms of what the market is doing, that's a good thing. I believe so. Like, if you're, trend is your friend, right? So, if you notice that's what's happening, then you got to flow there. Going against the grain, I think could be an issue for you. That's how you blow your accounts, right? I mean, we see it time and time again. So these are little things that I'm picking up along the way because I have to try to break my bullish, what do I want to say, all-in attitude at times. My aggressive trading strategies. I got to pull back sometimes and say, okay, this is not the right time. And if it doesn't feel like the right time, it's not the right time. You just got to go with the flow. If that makes sense.
appreciate y'all. If I haven't told you, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all been showing up faithfully, boy. I tell you, been coming in faithfully, just checking in. And I'm not even gonna tell people what they're missing out on. I'm not saying a word. Still put entries at VWAP. Look good. Let me look. Rob. You say look good, Rob. You say I'm taking this. So you talking about what? 588 down to 561. Yeah, I could probably put a little momentum, a little bit. 501. Interesting. You see how that buy signal just showed up right there, just showed up. Nope. Not taking the bait. Not taking the bait. That's a 10-minute. 15-minute. Yeah. Looking nasty. 30-minute. 45-minute. No value. Oh. No value. The VWAP was given that 580 or 5.85 range, which, like you know, that is like a good little scalping range to get in and get out on. But I'll let the big boys take that. Now it's pointing to 501.05. Getting a little movement. So range 5. Maybe 5 to 501.06. We can definitely range between there. I'm gonna wait. Good, Richie, good. Man, you know, I'm glad. I had been sitting on the sidelines for a while, just watching the market to see what it was going, you know, what direction we were going. Crypto too, but crypto kind of got on my nerves a little bit just because of the so much of the whole attitude of people, you know, in crypto. Not everyone, but I mean just the ones who coming in and just trying to take other people's money, scamming and all that kind of stuff. That got on my nerves. Like, I need to step away for a second because it's not fun like it used to be. I mean, there's still an upside to it depending on what you're getting into, but that doesn't cover everything. That's just a certain group. So. But I'm happy with what I'm doing right now, so we're good to go. I'm content. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you seen that?
I wanted to know, did you tell you why that fills all the way? Or is that
I think it was this one. Yeah, this one here. So after that one filled. Yeah. Wait, hold on. No, cancel.
I know not all trading.
Oh. You mean in terms of what, like the direction it was going? For this, well, that's the 45 minute.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the 45 minute. Let me go to the 5 minutes, see what's there. Yeah, but it still gives you It still gives you opportunity within that time frame. Like if you know what I'm saying. Like if you wanted to, you could, but you know you don't want to be on the wrong side of that. In case in the event there's a false wall somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It might give you a false indicator. But I mean, so far it's been, since I've been looking at it, it's been consistent. I've used it a couple times, and it's been where here. Which one here? Yeah, it's down. Yeah, it's showing you that's the sell signal there. But you see how it turned around real quick, Yeah. You get caught right here. Boom! I'm gonna ride this thing all the way down. The next thing you know, you gotta which way is it going? Here? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. If you chose that direction, let me go to the 30 minute on that part. Let's see.
Yeah, you would eventually have gotten there. But
yeah, eventually. Yeah, absolutely.
It's right there, right? The buy.
Yeah.
There.
You talking about here?
Yeah, that's where it was.
Yeah, that's where it was. And that's 30 minutes right there. So, you know, I mean, essentially, yeah, you could follow that. You just don't want to get wrecked in between because, I mean, those are some hard swings. We're at 559. So, I mean, I could 590, 594, 594, 96. I mean, I could range that if I wanted to, but I'm still waiting. No trades yet. No, that's parabolic. Volume super trend. Right here. Let me go to 5 minutes.
Okay, so I see. So it shows you what's going well, what direction is going.
Yeah, it's pretty much giving you another range of, you know, of that volume that is coming in, where the potential is based off of that volume, where it could reach if it continues in that time frame. So if I switch to, you see how it switched, and now it's showing you here is a potential sell zone right there. I changed the time frame, so now it's saying follow to
58. That was at the 5. That's like the 30-minute. Let's go back to the 5-minute. So
5 minutes shifts leveling out.
at 5:01. So it's saying here that's what I'm saying. So it just depends.
But it says that it will get to 501, but it's not going to go higher than that.
Right. That's an area it could push to 501, 71, depending on the volume. No. Yeah, exactly. Right. If we would have gotten in right here when it hit, I'd be able to make some. You would have been able to make some profit. That was 561 all the way up to 501.71. I mean, that could have been a difference of a couple grand right there. So.
Meditator is only for what's in coins, right?
Forex.
Mm-hmm.
You have a Red Robin? Yeah. No, Christine, that's my nephew. What would you say, Rob? Opportunities this morning? It's going to drop. Yeah, Rob Kaufman does look like an opportunity at the moment. We've got to be careful on the sideline. A put for a quick positive, always nice, icebreaker. Maybe right here. I may, let's see, I don't know, 501, 501.02. Let me go take a look. Let's go look at the puts real quick. Since y'all are so adamant about these puts right now. 501, I just see it as momentum is building. 501.01, put 501.03, 501. What we got here? Here? This is Robin Hood. Where I actually make the trade at. 501.01. Looking at, okay, so this is what's the options area here, where I'm going to decide what price I want to try to get in at on this put. Basically selling against this trend here. Selling against it, saying I believe that it's going to go down. So 501.13 potentially back to 500.88, right around that frame. Potentially. I can kind of swing that, but I don't know yet. And this indicator here, the 5-minute, is saying we're headed up. So I could go against that and look.
That's the thing. I think it might go up. Where that 501.98 is, I think
that is another resistance area.
It is another resistance area, but the trend is kind of going up after that. Because it actually breaks the past down. That's just in my mind though when I think of trading.
You may be right.
But I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I just feel like there's just like a trap in there. Like as soon as I get in, I just feel that it's going to all of a sudden. Yeah, I thought it was going down, right?
That's why I said
Yeah, today I just don't. I'm not feeling it.
It's all the way you game, you know.
What'd you say, Rob? I'll just say it's your cap. Yeah, no, we good, man. He said, I like opportunities, don't want to miss them. No, I don't want to miss them either. 501.06. It's about, we got four supporters that have been following me with me for a minute. I've been doing options. Very supportive, showing up every day at 8:30. It's pretty cool. See, now we would have shorted that back down to 598, 89, what have you. Could have made a little bit there too. But that might be a range. 501.98, 501.71, back down to 595 reason 5.61. And I'm still trying to figure out what this timer is. I don't know what that timer is right there. It's a timer. Like, does that mean how long it's going to be there in that zone? I don't know. Y'all know? You see it right here? See that timer right there? It's counting down.
Okay, so that might, if it starts at 5 minutes, that might be You know what I mean?
Well, it's at, you said it's at 3.
It's at 3 right now?
Yeah,
That's
3.3.
what I'm saying. If it starts at 5 minutes, it might be how long.
It's going to remain at that level?
No, so you see how the candles, you're on a 5-minute chart, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if it starts at 5 minutes, they're basically counting you down to the candle, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
But that's only if it starts at 5 minutes.
Oh, I get it. Let me move it. 15.
Yeah. That's why I said I'm not sure.
Okay, I was gonna,
That
could be, but yeah, it didn't change.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I've been asking the crew what that timer is. Nobody can tell me. All right. I actually want to put a call in right here. Where?
The numbers on the side of the timer.
Here?
Yeah, you guys go with like volume, super trend.
Oh, let me see. Let me see. I don't think it's a VWAP. Let me see. No, that's not the VWAP. VWAP is these 3 lines here. Let me see the super trend. No, it's not the super trend. Super trend is this one above here. And let me see if it's parabolic. No, it's not the parabolic. I don't know what it is. I don't know. You see how the VWAP, when you turn the VWAP on, it's giving you almost an average of the time frame where you can get in here, where the price is going to be, where it's going to average at, right in there. So usually the trends will follow that line for a little bit until it changes on the next time frame. But that's a good scalping area too, according to the VWAP. Potentially, but it is indicating the pressure, sell or buy pressure in between that area. That's what I've gotten so far. Yeah, it could.
I'm looking at there, so that's the trend. Even though it has the different right there, but that's just you have to look for more
So QQQ still right at 422 area. VIX is right at 1589. It was just at 16, I believe, wasn't it? 16, 1586, 1589. We're still ranging on S&P right now. We're still ranging. I'm gonna jump in here in a little bit. At some point. Oh, screen's too small. Which screen? Excuse me. That's how I get you set. It's when the trend is down, limited upside, that's how you get trapped. Absolutely, I agree. I'm not putting a call in. I wouldn't go do it. In my mind, I did, but I wouldn't go do it. What is? The time frame?
Yeah. Because you see it went back to 5,
Mm-hmm.
and you're on the 5 minute.
Let me take off QQQ. I don't want to watch that anymore. Can y'all see the chart now? Is that better? A little bit better. I need some more screens here. I might put one there.
I was gonna say you could use this right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some changing around here soon enough. Help me get better prepared. What? Oh, like on this side? Yeah.
501.13.
So, what is that on the side here? The SPY?
Here.
Is it a tool? Or is that something that automatically comes?
Which part are you looking at? Where it says SPY?
Yeah, where it says SPY.
Oh, that's the price. That's currently at.
Is the price and the
See how it does it here too? It's just letting you know that's the price. That's the actual price of it. Exactly where it's at right there. Yeah, I don't know. I still don't know. I don't know what that timer is.
basically on new candle, when you start, it's a 5 minute chart. So we start with it. So it'll say 5 minutes and then you'll see the numbers go up and down to where it's at.
Yeah, but when we change it, when we go from the 5 minute to 10 minute, that the time doesn't change. It still stays at.
Only reason I can't really say that for sure is because once it goes away, you never seen where it'll start at. Everyone started at 5 minutes. I'm not too sure. Maybe it just starts at 5 minutes. I couldn't really tell you.
That just looks like chaos right there. See all that? That looks crazy.
But it might go back down. That's what it looks like it's going to get back down.
Yeah, it's building right now.
The only reason I say that is because it kind of lines up. Yeah, it looks like it's going back down.
Oh, so you're saying that that's what's remaining in that time frame.
Yeah, for the candle with the basically each candle is 30 minutes, right?
No.
If I'm not mistaken.
If you, oh, if you're in that time frame, yeah.
Yeah, so each candle is 30 minutes, so it starts telling me the price is going up and down.
I've got a lot to learn.
I was just looking at it because I thought it was a tool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rob. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, where are we at? 501.19, 501.20, 501. Starting to feel a little bit here, a little bit better. What we got? S&P, VIX, 1580. Still no trades yet. Still just watching. Anytime you feel like pulling the trigger, it's gonna happen. When I do, I'm gonna snipe the heck out of this. Number 123. Let me go look at see what we got on here. Let's see. Number 123. This would cost me 25. This is what the cost would be per share for the contract. So 25.93 would be 25.93. Each contract is 100 shares. So 25.93 basically times 100 is what I'd be paying per. No, I don't know how many. I haven't looked at that, but that doesn't even matter to me because this is just a range of different companies. Well, it just matters on how many I decide to buy. That's it. So if I'm gonna go in here, let's say I want to decide to put a put in at here at 501.21, right? The price now is 501.20. It's showing you your profitability potential here. So if I were to, let's say for instance, it's 501.18 now, right? If I got my average price at 501.21, it would have been ahead of the profit zone, so out of the money. But if I go closer to 518, 517, that's more of in the money area. See right now 501.19, that's more of the in the money area, right? So it would cost me more to get in the money, to be out of the money versus being out of the money. I'm sorry, on the opposite side. So if I were right. Right. So if I hit, that's for the put to go, believing that it's going to go back down. But if I did the call here, and let's say I call here at 501.30, no, it's not saying it's a bad decision, but it's giving me, the percentage and the change of the chart in terms of, what you definitely could make. So let's say I wanted to, let's say 501.27. Let me go back. Hold on. Is when you believe that the price is going to go up. Buy, right? So you're trying to predict that trend. So we've been noticing what has been ranging between 500.89 or 79 up to 501.24, whatever it is right now. So you can range trade, right? I'm not going to buy this call, but I'm just saying that to give you an example. If I believe that the price is going to go up, so if I hit 501.30, I can get that contract right there, right? So this is in the money over here in the green, which you would pay more for. This is out of the money. So I could buy a call here. It'll be cheaper, right? And if it, comes back to that point and goes, I can switch it. I can switch it from that point, but it would be cheaper for me.
So basically, the price point is going to be lower over there to the left. If you buy in over there, the price point will be lower.
Yeah, it'd be lower. So let's see. If I want 20, let's look for it 490 is 501.39. So we can get a cheaper.
Oh, so this is all the same company?
Yeah, the SPY. This is SPY. The ETF. Well, different profit, different areas in terms of you being able to where you want to get in at. So right now the price is at 501.28, right? But we seen just a few minutes ago that what 580, right?
Why do they have one here for
here?
No, there was one. So you see how it says 501.53, but then there's another one that says 501.32.
That's the break-even price. This is your strike price. This is how much I'm paying. That's the difference in the spread here. So the spread is the difference between the strike price and then your actual break-even price there, right? So let's say it's going to cost. The strike price is $4.95. That's down here. That's out of the money, right here, $4.95. But it's going to be cheaper. So, because your profitability is not as, you're not in the money. So right here, if I buy here, I'm already close to what the actual price is. So I'm going to pay more in order to get in the money, in order to get to profit faster. But if I buy it down here, that's out of the money, it's going to cost me less in order to do that at the strike price. But the profitability could be a little bit better later on down the road. You just know what I'm saying? So it just depends. So let's say if I went to, that's the current prices to buy.
You want to buy in ahead of that. So 501.45 is what you want to do.
If you want to be in the money, but that's not always necessarily the best thing to do.
Sometimes you want that.
If the price is 501.36, my break even is 501.60, 501.68. There's a spread difference in between that price, right? So 501.32, 501.32. You look here, 501, and it keeps changing every second. So 501.35 right here. This will be closer to in the money, but that's going to cost me more, right? Basically already potentially in profit. But what I've been learning is that you don't always want to be in the money, right? And so if you notice here that spread, the strike price is going to take you a little bit further out if you want to be closer into the money. So I mean, it just depends on how much you want to pay to be where you want to be. If you want to pay a little bit more, then you're going to get in the money, but you'll be in the money faster. And if the value is headed in that direction, if it's more beneficial for you, then that's the direction that you want to get in the money. Get in the money. But every call doesn't justify not every call, but every trade doesn't justify being in the money all the time. And that's what I thought. I thought that if I'm in the money all the time, there's more room for profitability. Yeah, that depends. You don't always want to go with being in the money all the time. So.
I see how you said being in the money. So say you're not in the money, right? Do you ever buy anything? So you see it's going up and you see it's not stopping, do you buy more contract in the middle?
You can.
Because I know what I was doing is like you're supposed to make money as the little guy, you're supposed to put in 10% go up.
So you can do a range too, right? So let's say I wanted to put, where's the price? 501.57. So let's say I wanted to put, you could put a call between 501, if I believe the price is going to get back to, let's see, call 501, 60. You see how, potentially, but you see the further away it is, the less that I'm paying for that strike price. Yeah, but look at your area of profitability though. Look where you're at. See that right here? So it's cheaper. But so it'd have to hit that price in order for you to start making some money. But yeah, it's cheaper. So that's one that you want to put out, not expiring for today, but you want to, because my whole thing was I'm always wanting to pay the cheapest price, but that doesn't always work out for my best interest, because you don't want to do 0 dates, especially later on in the day. Early in the morning, maybe, depending on what's happening in the market. But at close to 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, you don't want to do it. I've gotten caught so many times, and that's why I've lost a significant amount, because I'm always putting 0 dates and I'm having to roll it over to the next couple of days in order to get into profit. But that's not always the case. I threw away almost 70%. You know what I'm telling you that? 70% because of that. And I put in a 0 date. I didn't mean to do it. I wasn't paying attention, but I put in a 0 date. And that's the SPY took a dump yesterday, and I was trapped trying to figure it out as much as possible. So I was doing different things to try to get out of that trap. But I ended up losing 70% of the profit that we made yesterday. And the team was like, "What are you doing?" Yeah. What'd you think, Rob? 501.85? You said getting close to my initial range of 501.85. What y'all thinking? A put there? 501.85? Where we at? That's a 30-minute chart. Let me look at this. Let's look. 501.35. 23. It might not get there. So yeah, so anytime you're making a trade, unless you're wanting to risk it, push it out a day or two. Especially something like with the FOMC, you want to push it out. You know what I'm saying? There's not enough volume to hold a big trade for the day. You need to push it out the next day. Then we'll see what the price action is going to be. But I don't really like holding overnight, especially because I'm a scalper. Like, I like to get in and get out. Yeah, because I like to get in and get out.
So I like to scalp it real quick. If I can make a quick buck, and generally that's why I put a larger lot size than most people will, because I want a larger return in a short amount of time. That's the less amount of time I have to spend in the market. I mean, yesterday we were pretty much wrapped up at 2 hours. We were wrapped in 2 hours. I went back in, like, you know what I'm saying? If you're up $45,000, you gotta chill, right? You gotta chill. Everything was going good until I decided to say, okay, I'm gonna go back in. Bro, you're up $45,000. It don't register because you're like, oh, I see skies of blue. Like, no, bro, get out. Go, hit the checkpoint. Well, I've been saying that since last week. It might not get there. Let's say it hasn't passed a new high since the market opened. Yeah, 501.40, 501.40, 501.40. See, we couldn't see. Let's say if I would have gotten it down. Again, it's unpredictable, right? VWAP is here, between 5.9 and 5.92. Hold on. You see the ranges? So VWAP, boom, boom, and then boom, right where it's currently at, like right underneath that. So it's ranging between. That wick?
The wick at the bottom, yes. If that touches that blue, will it ever touch that blue line?
Which one?
The VWAP. Is that VWAP? Yeah, VWAP right there. Will it ever touch that blue line? Like before? I don't know how to explain. So basically, will this ever touch this, indicating it'll go down before it shows you that it'll be going down? No. Okay.
No.
I didn't know how that.
No, that VWAP is based off of the percentage of the price and the volume at the same time. Like, I mean, it's a great indicator. So it actually does a little bit more than the volume super trend as well. Because I mean, the volume super trend is kind of giving you a wider range of, whether it's buyer or selling pressure. If you can see that, I still haven't figured that one out yet. Yeah, I still haven't figured that one out yet. I loaded it for a reason. Yeah, I loaded it for a reason, but I can't remember why I loaded it. So that's why it hasn't really set in what it's for. So that's why I turned it off right now. But the SAR strategy and then the VWAP, Rob gave me the VWAP. He told me about that one. So that one's been a pretty good strategy to kind of range in between. Oh.
You were telling me that.
Is that what I said?
You told me that where it was right around the green handle, that means it's down.
Yeah. Oh. Which now confirms this here, actually confirms the parabolic SAR strategy, because I loaded them at the same time. And I think when I was doing the research, that's what it said. It said one pretty much confirms the other. But you can't really depend on one more than the other.
It helps out. That's what it does.
501.46, 501.47. Are we bullish now? Are we still? What are we doing? What are we doing? What we doing, Rob? 501.85. Are we getting 85 today? Over here, you can see the buy and sell walls over here as well. Where the pressure is. I look at that. If you want to look at the order book, that'll kind of give you the range on buy and sell pressure as well. That level 2, level 3. Yeah, Rob's been he's been on point. That's why he's been riding with me, because I'm like, bro, he's been on point for sure. Bullish, hell nah. He said, hell nah. So I could put a put right in this area, and range it on back down and scalp it. Yeah, that's what I'm just watching right now. It's in the 10-minute time frame. Let's see. Let's look at the 30-minute. Where here?
No.
10-minute time frame. Oh, right here.
It's gonna go up, but it's gonna go down. Definitely. It is kind of messed up though. I see what you mean by wall.
Yeah.
It says it's going down and then it hits a wall.
And then it hits that wall there, right? But look at the parabolic SAR strategy.
Yeah, I see that.
So it's saying here the downtrend is going to start, right? Even though it's pushing up here, it's showing that the downtrend is going to start right there. Now I want to see how true that is.
It might start on that trend. It's gonna wait to go back down to that exact spot, and then it's gonna drop it. If you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's that level of resistance there. That would have been a perfect opportunity to get in. Yeah, if I were going to put a put in, that would have been a perfect opportunity. Sell. Cough. He said, show nephew how it's done. He said, bro, I'd be memeing the heck out of you if YouTube allowed it. Man, look, I'll be saying my mind be, look, could have rolled that all the way back down. God, dog. 501.16. I'm gonna wait till it come back, then I'll put a put in. 501.26, 501. God, dog, could have rolled that sucker all the way back down. I've been slacking today. Right here, right there. Look at that candle. And see now, if I would have put a call in, trap. Yeah. Yeah. Be good right now, right?
I was just waiting for it to hit where it said. I didn't know if it was the first candle or the second candle. You see how it has the decline at the top?
Here?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it to hit that blue mark. And when it did, I didn't know if it was going to go up or down on that candle. But you're definitely right.
Y'all, don't be making fun of me, Rob. Oh, they're making fun of me. Y'all laughing at me. Because I have not taken an entry yet. It's been almost 2 hours. I've been sitting. Look at that candle. God, dog. Should have put that put in. He called it too. He called it 5. It was close. 501.84, right? Was that where it was? 501. But that's where look right there. 60, but 5. But look where that downtrend started, or where the curve is, right at the 501.80 level. That's where the pressure was at. See, that's where that wick, that long wick from the buy. It is small, but the wick is large, so meaning that this was going to come next. Right. Yep, I could have been at the top of that wick. Yeah, you got some skills, bro. You got some skills. That would have been a perfect opportunity. But I'm in teaching mode right now. I'm showing. That would have been a great example. Where? Yeah, he called it. I got to give him his props. He called it. Let it get back there again. I'm going to tell you what. Fed data. Go. son. Let me look at the 30, man. Oh. I just want this one chart right here. I got too much going on. I need to see that. That's all I want right here. So it's ranging. You see the range down here? Range, what is ranging in between? Low point, 5 point. Yeah, it's given a pretty good range. Basically, we could see right here from where it's at now. 49992. That's roughly 30 cents from where it's at now. Where? Oh, here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Difference of 60. But though, yeah, that's a potential point right there as well. So you see that candle right there, basically touched. But see what you see this price here, right? You see that, but you realize how fast it moves when you're in. So yeah, so it's ranging quick. So I mean, if I had an order in, you may see this here, but it may have already touched, 499, just that quick, but only registering 5 at that time. So if you're ever looking at charts where you've seen the profit margins, you'll see where all the way at the top, you'll have that long wick that touches that price point already, and you're like, it didn't touch that. Yes, it did. You just didn't see it. If you're scalping, absolutely. Long term, either way, I believe that you would see that you still see this here. You see the wick. Oh, like here on this price point here, I don't think it would necessarily show you that. I don't remember. Let me see, 501.81. Like if it is real quick, like it's just, see how it's ranging? Like it happens so quick. You don't see it. Like it's just, that's how quick it is. You'll see it, but when you put your buy order in, you'll see it then, because it'll hit it. And then you got the bid price and you got the ask price. And so, when you're ranging in between that, you want to try to, buy or sell in that range. If let's say you put your sell point on the ask here, you may be sitting for a long time in order for that range to be filled, right? Unless it pushes 7, 8, let's say 10 cents, maybe 10 cents above the ask. So that's going to put the range for the bid in a difference of maybe it could be 3 to 5 cents in that range. If this pushes up, your order most likely will fill. And it's a large order. It has to push up at least 3 times that amount in order for your order to fill. Same thing here. You can get the bid price, but the ask, most likely you can get the bid, but the ask is hard to get that ask price. And you hear people hit the ask. I don't know if you heard that before. People say hit the ask. Well, I mean, if you're buying, you can pay more. That limit, your negotiation, exactly. Yeah, you're negotiating that. No, unless you got that super duper volume, right, where it's gonna push past that amount on either you buying or you selling. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to fill that. You can, yeah, sure, why not? But you're gonna wait. Okay, let's see what Rob's saying. He said, I think it's gonna touch VWAP, maybe just a little past it, then blood. Next drop should be bigger. Class in session. You got a timer at 500. It's 0.65, somewhere around there. Yeah, that's my timer. VWAP is 589, 565. Well, it was earlier was showing 499.92 of reaching that. I don't know if that's going to be the actual low. I mean, yeah. It'll touch it. I think it'll touch this. I guess you have to see, but indicators showing these are the areas that it could potentially touch, based off of the parabolic. But see, look, if I take it out, see it when it disappears. So it's giving you a range based off of the volume here where that could go. But then you also have, so it's like having multiple indicators. Some work against each other, some work well with each other. Yep. They work with each other. I'm not. Look where it's about to hit. Yeah, it's about to hit, and this also would be a good zone to load up in as well, for short range, because again, we don't know where the market is going to settle in at. But short range, you can play that too. So, but I again, this is because today is one of those days where it's just like iffy. I'm just kind of looking, getting a feel, testing my emotions, testing my thought process. Whether if I have any kind of thinking errors, because the last thing I want to do is lose. And as I continue to grow and get better, I want to be more of a sharpshooter in this game versus just shooting blanks here and there. Oh, I got one. Oh, I got your $1 here. Nope, they got my $20. Like, no, I don't want that. Yeah, exactly, and I don't need that. I want consistency across the board. And if I have one big day, yay! But if I have 3 to 4 bad days that equal out, or even more than that good day, that there's no point. There's really no point, because I'm just canceling out what I did 2 days ago. That's the right. That's consistent. Exactly. He said, told you, went and tapped VWAP and then down. Yep. Rob is good. 525. So the VWAP was 589, 586. And then 501. What was the last one? 501.82. So that would have been a nice ride down right there. I'm trying to hold off until those numbers come out, but that's I don't think I'll be around. I got something to do around that time. So let's see, 10. I promise y'all, we're going to get in here somewhere. It's just going to be a second. Let's see. 130. What I want to do is I want to ride this puppy all the way back up if we can get that. All the way back up to that 508, 509 area, because that's where we fell from. I would want to like to ride that sucker all the way back up. Now that could be over the course of a couple of days. And we make, yeah. So we may see that. We could see that once these numbers come out. If it's in a positive direction, we definitely could see this range up here once again. But this is reaction. All of this is just reaction from yesterday, anticipation. That's all that is. And yeah, I was against that. You talking about yesterday? I was against that. Yeah. I was against that. I should have put that put in from that 508 level because I was trading it from 09. I think we had established some parameters at about 930 between 0930 and 11. And so 11:30 came around. We were good to go. After that, I got back in and I was putting calls instead of push. Like, why? And the team in the chat was like, "Hey, you need to put some puts in here. No, don't do no calls." And I was still a little bit more bullish than anything because I really thought it was going to turn around, but it didn't happen. So
once you seen it going down, you didn't like switch it around.
Man, when you're hard headed like that, you know what I'm saying? Like you're just so bullheaded. You don't. And it's a habit for me. Like I don't want to listen to you. I don't want to listen to you. Like, but every time you don't listen, look what happened. Dummy. Because it's all about range, Peggy. On days like today, upside is risky. It definitely could go up, but not very much. It's all about down until 2 p.m. Here it comes back up. VWAP is the magnet. Where's that VWAP at? VWAP is 590. Which VWAP area? 501, Rob? Or are you talking about the 5.89 area? We're close to that now. See that turns? Oh no, that was earlier. Where am I at? Oh, 30 minutes. Oh, go to 5-minute chart. So we bounced here. Yeah, that's real quick. What'd you say? What Rob said? VWAP 5. Next drop should be brutal. Custom. Oh, I was wondering why it's so expensive. Look at this chart again. I think I'm getting ready to take an entry. If you want to be swallowed up. So you have your high point here, 50 range, 501, 71, 501 here. And then you have your mid range here, right? There's the VWAP there, 584 area. And you got points, little pivot points that you can range in between right there, that's 561 area, and then here 49932. That's a bounce area right there. No, I didn't get in yet.
I was gonna say, did it hit that yet? Do you see where it says for you to buy?
You talking about where?
Go back
here.
Right here. I was looking at that. So when the candle or the wick hits that, it's gonna go into that uptrend, right? That it was looking at.
Yeah, but that's short term.
Yeah. You're looking for something long term.
Right, because see, you see how quickly it moves, right? So what'll happen is, yeah, you can get in right there, but oh yeah, we're here, right?
Yeah. So you see how only reason I was doing it like this because that's how the last couple of them have been going. So it'll hit this right, and then it'll go back down to the lowest level right here.
Mm-hmm.
Then once it hits that, it'll get all the way up to this right here. This one right here.
Mm-hmm. That's where you're saying where it's going to bounce at.
I've been noticing.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to ask you, to go up, or are you still waiting for something more consistent?
I was going to put in for a put to ride it back down until that low area, right? Because again, until those numbers come out, that's where we 560. See that range? See, that's why I keep hitting that range right there. And then it may push above a little bit, but then it's going to come back right there again.
Yeah, I see the premium side.
You talking about Rob? Yeah.
It is on a downtrend. If you're riding up
What time? You see, I'm looking at the wrong time frame. What time frame? 30 minute? $30-minute? Oh, okay. That was okay. I see. Oh, to scalp. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me look at 1 minute. Let's look at the 1 minute. God dog.
Is that just because it's a shorter time that it's showing more?
I mean, it's not ideally. It's really not in the uptrend though. In that time frame, you can't make a long term. Yeah, it's ranging in those levels, right, in that time frame. But you never don't want to make a long-term decision in a 1 minute time frame. Sure. Yeah. I think I've done it. So as I'm starting to understand these time frames, it's like, okay, well, if you're trying to make a decision, a long-term decision in a 1 minute time frame, then you're going to be jacked up every single time. Because again, that's the 1 minute. That's what it's ranging at in that 1 minute time frame. So that gives you an opportunity to be able to scalp that. Yeah. You talking about here? Yeah. That was at that 514 range. I'm back up to the 578 range. Yeah. The 499. Let's look. Let me see.
Do you think it's gonna hit that again?
Here?
Yeah.
Hold on. You talking about here? recorded.
He told you to buy?
Let me move this up. Hold on. Right here.
Yeah, 496. Was that 50 or 80? Yeah, 493 around. Do you believe it's going to go back down?
I think that's where it will range at already. Because if you look, it's giving us ranging between 501, that 501 area, all the way through to 499.95 as the low point. That's kind of like the bounce point. So at that area, as it for a put, yeah. You said that one's lagging, Rob? Rob be trying to take me to school every day. Hey man. Yeah, he knows. So I would have did this. You said I'm watching it live on 1 minute basic chart with VWAP and moving averages. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Moving averages, how do you see that?
Well, I'm not familiar with the over the period of time. Like you have all I know is the numbers. So you got like the 100, 200 to 50. I think these are days. I think those are broken up in days in terms of those the moving averages. You have to look that one up though, because I can't give you a direct number on that. Like I'm still a rookie in this world. I thought I knew a lot, but shoot, I don't know. Yeah, if you can see that, if you can, pattern recognition, if you start to understand that will definitely help you become a more profitable and better trader, more precise anyway. Because it's not, you can throw something at the chart. You can throw something in the water to get a little bit of fish. But if you're more precise about what you're doing, you can definitely take out a whole load of, with a net's worth of fish versus just with the one lure, one hook. You're more.
Basically, not they say that it's really effective but not everybody does.
Which way?
Basically, saying they show you how to use trends because they say it's the easiest way, but some people don't use trends.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that means. Like, is there another way to do it besides looking at the trend?
If they're not going with the trend, that means they're doing the opposite of what the trend is. So they're really not trying to follow anybody else's pattern but their own. But when you do that, yeah, you're shooting in thin air. If you're really not looking at, those technicals. Yeah, not everyone. What happened? Not everyone likes charts. You know what I mean? Not everyone likes to look at charts and the flow charts here and the numbers. They just like to jump in. Like for me, like I wasn't a chart guy. I'm still not a chart guy, although the indicators are there, on what I need to do. But I just look at the ranges, the numbers there, and I'm like, I can get it. You know what I'm saying? So if I see it ranging between 500 to 501, 502 for a period of time, which again, that's your time frame, right? I just got comfortable without not looking at the actual chart itself. I'd look at it, but not really dive into it. So I'm like, okay, it's going between 501 and 502 for the last 4 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. I'm gonna hit it, boom, get out. And then if it does it again, boom, get out, does it again, boom. Then now the time frame is gonna change after a while. The pattern, the volume is going to change. So now you gotta switch it up. Because if I'm still doing the same thing I was doing 10 minutes ago and it's changed, I'm gonna get wrecked. And that's where the importance of following, of understanding the technicals and looking at the charts, the trends is important, because as much as I can do that all day long, if I'm not paying attention and that chart and the trajectory, the trend, the volume changes, and I'm still doing the same thing I was doing early this morning, now no, I will get wrecked. You're gonna get wrecked. If you're a scalper. Yeah, if you're a scalper. That's what Rob was saying. He mentioned, utilizing the 1 minute. Let's see here, 1 minute is pretty much telling you here where the range is, right, for the 1 minute time frame. So, well, in that time frame, yes. But if you look at the 5 minute, it's going to be a little different, right? See how it's not that curve that you were looking at in the 1 minute time frame. If I go to the 10 minute time frame, that's different. That trend is different.
Yeah, that's why I was looking. So basically,
45 minute time frame, that trend is different.
What do you usually check in between? And I see you going from 5 to 30, but you don't check the 1.
1 minute.
Like when you're already in your trade.
I've never used the 1 minute time frame ever.
Even if you're like say you're in the 5 minutes, you don't look at the 1 minute to try to
I've never used the 1 minute time frame. I've never been that kind of a sharpshooter. I've never used the 1 minute time frame ever. It's always been either 5 minute or maybe 10 minute time frame. If I want to go longer term, I'll look at the day, and I'll look at what the day trend is, or I even go out a week if I want to go long term. But as a scalper, yeah, the 1 minute time frame is great, especially times like this, and then the 5 minute. Anything outside of that, scalping is a little bit more difficult when you have longer time frames, because now you're just looking at that period of time. But I typically like to stay in the 5 minute time frame. So, I haven't made any trades. You don't have to trade every day. You really don't. But if you're not comfortable with making trades in those time frames, then don't do it. I typically had not been trading every day up till recently, where I've been on every day. We get that. Yeah, if you hit your goals and you don't want to trade every day, then by all means. You just have to remain consistent. Because some people do trade every day. I don't mind trading every day. I just don't necessarily like to do it, because if I have one of those off days, right, where I'm not feeling it, and like today, right, I have not made one trade yet. If we're coming up on the afternoon time frame, and I essentially could have. I don't really see the volume right now that I really wanted to do. But anyway, yes, this is 1 minute time frame. Here.
Yeah, no, to sell.
Where? Here?
That was today.
Yeah, that was at 11 o'clock Eastern. Or till 10 o'clock. Yeah, that was at 10 o'clock, right there.
Was that the
501? It touched it, 501.68. It probably touched 80. Yeah. But then it gave you, see that signal, how it shows you. If it hits there again, I'll make an entry. Let me set a 501. I'll go right here, 501.50. I'm gonna set an alert. If it hits it, then I'll take a put entry there. Why are you gonna mean me, Rob? Why are you gonna mean me, bro? Everybody said there's so many gems. He said, okay, see the 1 minute, if you see the rising wedge to the left, you see the flagpole down into a rising wedge. It's a bearish signal. Right here. That's what he's talking about. That's the bearish signal to the left, I think. Let me see, make sure. You see the flagpole down into a rising wedge, it's a bearish signal, yeah. So right there. Right here. Yeah. Interesting.
So as soon as I would have seen it get to the part where it says, I guess there after that candle where it says buy, that's where I would put the buy.
Mm-hmm.
If you were running the short term.
If you're running short term, yeah, that would have been a great indicator for you to do that right at that time, and that's how you scalp. I mean, that's how you make your money, you know, in the shorter time frame.
It definitely takes a lot of lesson. It's not something I would just talk like.
It does, and you know, if you're, you know, this is a gambler's dream right here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's
It's basically very consistent. It's going up, it's going down, up, it's going down.
If you're quick with it. All right, so 501.33. I'm going to take a entry. I'm going to put a put in a second. I wanted to hit that 501.50 and then sell. Yeah, I'm not doing any calls right now. So 501.23, 501.19. Let me get a 501.16 and went back down that quick. You got to be quick with it. See, it might. Yeah, you got to be quick with it. All right, dog. 501.22. Yeah, that's gonna help. And I got my expiration date out a day later, so no zero date today. No zero date. Okay, 501.22. I'm gonna take the 501.22 and 501.22. Where? It's 33 now. 1882, 18. Let's go 1855. Nope. 1870. It's still. Dang, it's down at 25. I'm trying to get right back here to pick it up, so that way I can get it cheaper.
They got a 27.
Where you see 27 at?
Right under 30. They got 30 now. Right there above 28 and 30 here.
All right, just put in from the 1684 level, which puts it right around, let's see, what do I got? 501, current price, 501.16. That's not what I wanted, but that's okay. So my average cost is 1684, current price is 1675. So I wanted 30, but that's okay though, that's okay. It'll fluctuate. So, all right, y'all, finally got in. First trade of the day. Oh, Trading View. Yeah, Trading View. Rob said, just an easy way to keep it simple. Yep, absolutely, boss. We're gonna make some money today. Primarily with SPY, absolutely, yeah. SPY, you know, it depends on, you know, what the news is out there, but SPY's a good one, Q's a good one, QQQ. If you want that volume, that's gonna be it. Are we in profit yet? Not yet. Not yet. You got to hit 501.16 to get into some money. See what I mean about being in the money, right? So, you know, the closer you are getting into the money, the better. But
You want it to be the closest to
so,
501.
so I can get right, so I can start being in profit right away. But again, it's not always the best thing. But in this case, in a short term time frame, then you're good. And I can always pick up another put in this area right here and write it back down. So if I entered into another contract, another position, I could ride that and double up as it's going back down.
So if it gets to 735, you would want to put that.
As it starts going down, I'm doubling from that point to the 501.16 point. On top of it, it's like compounding interest. All right, so right now we're at 16,200, and it's still early.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is, you're basically watching it. So even though you're going in the downtrend, you're waiting for it to go up, to go back down, so that you can get in at that at the point of it being above your
Where it's been ranging. So if the chart, if it's been ranging between a certain, so let's say, okay, Rob called 501.60.80 right earlier. I would have got in there, boom, could have rolled all the way back down to 500, whatever, right? And then boom, the next area, the VWAP area changes to 501.38, just like
get in right there.
you get in right there, right? Two entries, yeah. Yeah.
It might not be the same amount of profit, but it's what you're going to profit.
You're gonna profit off of both, right? That's the range trading. Look at, we're at 5,400 right there. And so the goal will be is you can do it again. So as soon as you figure out that's where your resistance is going to be, then you get out and you do it all over again. Because we hit, where do we hit down? The low was like 4,588 somewhere. But I mean, we're expecting it to go lower. But and then you just do it over and over again, you know. So I mean, really, you keep it. I want to. He said definitely a dump in the Bitcoin. Down. What's the break even? Break even. Oh, you can't see it. Break even is 501.16. So I want this. I want 80. I'm waiting. I could wait till later, but I'm right now just range trading so I can get some type of profit. I want it down to the ask price. I want it a little bit lesser than the ask price, a little bit more than the ask price. So that'll put it right at the close to the 5.7 level. That'll give me. Did he get that low? I think it went 501. Yeah. 501.30.16. Yeah. Anytime you want to take it. All right, let me snatch it, y'all. We've been sitting here for too long. All right, where we at? So I'm gonna sell 200 contracts at the price that I want to try to get it at. So see here what I'm saying here between the bid and the ask. I could definitely get the bid price, but that's not going to give me what I want because my average cost is $16.84, right? So watch when I put in, let me put in the ask price, $17.29. Watch my credit. So 34, that's what I would get, 34,594 total return right here at the 1745 range. So I can up it now. Now doesn't mean I'll necessarily get it, but it's there for the taking. So I'm going to put an order in for 1745 for 200 contracts. Let's see if I get it.
This is an ask. Is it ask or a buy?
It's a put. It filled.
Okay.
So first profit of the day, y'all. All right.
So I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and I wanted that limit price at 17.45. You see what I was saying? The range. So it went 20 cents, almost 15 cents above the actual where we're sitting at the ask price in order for me to sell out. So I was able to get that. I didn't want it. I didn't want the bid price. That was too low for me. I wanted that ask price, and all I had to do was go above that ask price in order to profit there. So let's see what the profit is on that. I think it was about 9,000 if I'm not mistaken. Maybe. So you got a calculator? So 349,000 subtract 336,800. So that was a 12,000 profit. 12,000 profit off of 200 contracts. So you see this number here, right? That's not how much I'm getting back. That's just how much my lot size. That's how much I put on the line, leverage, in order to try to get that 12,000, right? So. Well, so that's what I leveraged, right? So I took 349,000 to leverage against 200 contracts at $16.84 a piece per contract at 200 contracts. So I used that to leverage it in order to get this, to get the 12. But when you sell, of course, that comes back to you plus your profit, right? And you don't always want to use a large lot size, but in the event. Yeah, if short term, you can definitely scalp and relatively quickly. So if you have a smaller account, it's going to take you longer. So if you got a smaller account, let's say you have $1,000, right? It could essentially take you maybe a day or two longer, depending on how long where the dip is. So let's say yesterday, if you had $1,000 and you put it on some contracts at the 508 level, wherever SPY was at, and you wrote it down, that could have been just that quick. Within that hour time frame, the 8 hours, you could essentially have had about 20 grand, $20,000 to $25,000, depending on how you played that. If I had bought 200 contracts on a put from that 508 level all the way down to the 500 level, that would be in excess of almost $1 million. That would have been like $1 million. It does matter what you're leveraging. You know what I'm saying? So my whole goal here is to show people that, you can make $100 to $500 per day. That's the whole goal. And yes, lot size does matter in terms of your return. You know what I'm saying? But it's just to show that you can take 100, 200, 300, and if you execute wisely, then you can do that at the same time. But I don't, we're not perfect here. We're going to make mistakes and we're going to lose money, but we're also going to win. So that's the whole goal, is to win, regardless of how much it is. You want to remain consistent. You don't want to get greedy, because when you do, you see what happens, right? If you want to be a profitable trader, listening to others, their insight on things, and controlling your emotions, those are the best things that you can do, and not getting greedy. Because yesterday, that was too much. So, okay, where we at? Let me get back to business. $1,000 account, you have 3-day trades and a rolling 5-day window, completely different strategy. Do not do what Dre is doing. Yeah, don't do what I'm doing. No, don't do that. No. It's a totally different strategy. He's absolutely right. Yeah, it's a different strategy. Absolutely. You have 3-day trades rolling into 5-day window, right? So yeah, they're going to tell you that. Robinhood will tell you that, and what status that you're in. Absolutely. But the principles and the foundation and the fundamentals remain the same. So
So you're getting, when you say you're getting 3 day trade going into 5 day window, that gets you closing out on the 5 day. Is that what you're saying?
well, you're only allotted. I think Robinhood only allows you after that window. They mark you as a pattern day trader, and then your whole account status changes at that point. But if you maintain a certain amount of funds in your account, I think it's over $25,000, then they allow you to you can make as many trades as you want at that time. And on top of that, you can start to get being able to have margin as well, which also helps you if you are if you're leveraging a lot more than you should be. Should be leveraging, but anyway, but yeah, he's absolutely right. Absolutely right, Rob. Yep, we're right in it. So yeah, so I mean, it should make sense to people that you should know that if you have a larger lot size, you're going to be able to accumulate your goals a lot faster. And it's relative to the situation, because if you have $500, you're not going to leverage $500 to try to make $10,000 within that time frame. That's just not going to happen. You're going to have to be precise, and you're going to have to push your time frame out longer. That's why they give you the ability to be able to push your goals out a little bit longer, your dates out longer. So if you really think that Tesla's going to be right, exactly, the zero date is risky. I don't recommend anybody do 0 day. I just do it because that's the type of trader that I am. But if people want to risk it, then go ahead and do that, because that's on you. But that's what I do. And this is never financial advice. This is always entertainment here. Always. In order to actually give financial advice, yes. That's why I always have to put that disclosure out there. Rob says 0 dates are called lottos for a reason. It's a lottery play. You're basically risking the lot. All right. All right, so let me go over here and show you real quick. So basically 0 date is saying that if the contract is going to expire today. So if I go here, let's say SPY, right? Boom, SPY. I want to buy SPY. I want to buy whatever. Anyway, right here is the expiring today, May 1st, 0 days. So that's it. Once that contract ends, that's it. Unless you roll it over. You roll it over, you're going to pay a price to roll it over to another day. Let's say, like for instance, yesterday I had a 0 day on a call for SPY, right? That's where I had the deficit. So it got close to the end of the expiring day, right? And Robinhood sent me a message saying, hey, you better get out of this trade, or decide what you're gonna do to roll it over, or else we're closing it out. That way you don't go into a deficit, much more deficit. You can get that money back, right? So fractional, you're buying fractional. So you're not paying full price for a share of whatever the company is. You're paying a fraction. So whatever the price is here, let's say for instance, let's say. This is okay. So let's say right here. So ask price is 114. That's what you're going to pay per contract. Per contract at times 100. So boom, I'll click on it. Right. Continue. 100 shares at this price. Each contract is worth 100 shares. So you see me going at 200, right? I went at like 200. I mean, that's extreme. People don't have to do that.
If I'm mistaken, that's what I'm on.
Yeah.
You see how it says it's at 501 and 5.
Where? Here or here?
Say it's at 499.
Here.
So you buy
the actual price of the stock.
Yes.
Okay.
That would give you a whole
No.
Contract, but like,
Well, this is options. You have the option to buy fractional shares, at a cheaper cost of the contract. This is basically you're pretty much gambling, on the lot that this is what it's going to do, but it's giving you an opportunity to 100x, 200x your money, right? So versus buying just one share at $500, the average person who doesn't have $500 can afford to buy maybe a contract.
contracts of $1.
Yeah, it make a little bit of money, and this is not the only way. We can get into that later, but you can sell puts, right? You can sell calls, right? You can do. There's other things that you can do here to make some money. That's a little bit more cost effective for you. You know what I'm saying? And so also when you push these dates out, you were talking about the expiration dates. You can go out. 2025. So let me click on that. So 2025, a little bit more money, but it's less risky. There's less risk involved, right? So yeah, you're gonna pay a little bit more, but the up, whenever, right? So let's say we click on. Let me see. Let me go back here. It's not bad. So let's say. But look at the strike price though. Look how that's the spread, right? So you see the ask price. Here's your strike. That's the difference between this here and this here. That's the difference, right? Well, 2026, we don't know. It's a gamble. But I mean, if the company does perform well, and you're buying a call or buying a put, whatever you're saying that the price is not going to touch this amount, or the price is going to touch this amount, right? You're betting against the grain, or you bet, it's all a gamble, right? So, you decide you want to go into January 2026 at $45.15 a contract. Yeah, 2026, right? Continue, boom. So let's do that. We're not going to do it, but just saying. So I want to buy 2 contracts. For at this,
those 2 contracts, the leverage. If you don't mind me asking, what are you leveraging on those 2 contracts if you were to have that?
If I were to buy 2 contracts at this price here, $9,000.
$9,000.
Yeah.
And that would be there for the next until you sell it, correct? That would be what you're leveraging until you sell the contract. You don't put any more on it.
No. Yeah, that's what it's going to cost me. That's my max cost, right? And my max loss would be what I put in. So you see it here. So it would have to break, in order for me to break even, it would have to hit the 484, right? So here's my max profit, $96,000, right? After this point, I mean, if it continues to go down, SPY gets to 464, whatever it is at that date on that contract. I'm saying that I believe that SPY's price will be lower than 484 on January 16th, 2026 at this price. I'm betting that it will be lower than that by that time. And if it is, this is my max potential. If it's not, this is my max loss. If we happen to reverse all the way back down to $530 or go up to $530, well, I'm going to lose this. But if at some point SPY will decline, right? It will decline at some point, and it could be in a year or 2. We don't know yet, but that's my max profit. And SPY has been at levels of 380, 390. No.
Well, it's not that you're not listening to this, but then you're more confident in going back down.
Right, because it's been there already. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta look, where has it been? Where's it been before, and what's the potential? So it's been there before. Heck yeah. Will it get to 484 at some point? I believe it. Heck yeah. Yeah. No.
in the grand scheme of things.
And so you wouldn't dare do that on May 1st, right? Not a 0 day.
0 days. So 0 days, like, it doesn't have to be end of today, but it's going to expire sometime today.
By the end of the business day, trading day. So 4 o'clock, you're done. Yeah, but for Robinhood, they're gonna close you out at 30 minutes prior to close. And that's what happened the other day. Rob was like, "You got 45 minutes, man, to close this out." I'm like, "Oh, I'll get to it." I got busy doing other stuff, and then I went in there to try to do it. They closed that sucker out. I was like, oh man, I messed up. So I was trying to roll it over, right? So, but that didn't happen. So what they did was when they sold it, it sold at the actual price per share for the contract. No, I didn't break even. That wasn't no break even. They charged me the full amount of what those shares were when they sold it to make that money. I was betting against the grain. You know what I'm saying? So it would have benefited me to roll the contract over versus them just selling the right for me to deal with it. I would have been in profit. If I would have put a put at 508 and rolled it all the way down here, heck yeah, I would be in profit yesterday. I probably wouldn't be trading right now. I would have taken a break. $1 million in one, I probably would have taken a break. That would have been smooth. I don't know if it would have been that high, but pretty close. Anyway, let's get back to it. All right, what's Rob? What we saying? Where we at? Should rock it back to B-Wop, rinse and repeat last play. That was how many minutes ago? 6 when you said that? 6 minutes ago. We shall address him as Mr. Robinson going forward. Oh, we hit 499.87. What? See? Yeah. That sucker hit.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow. Yeah, it's close. So that, yeah, would have held that. That would have been probably 40, 50 maybe.
49.87.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to get to 499.
Should have waited, but again, sometimes we say I should have. You gotta be. I gotta correct myself. Be grateful for what you got. When you make that, you just made 3, 4, 5 months worth of income. No, you're right here. There's a blessing, right? So I got to put myself in a check because I'm used to seeing big numbers. Crypto has spoiled me. You know what I'm saying? I think I've never been too knowledgeable on charts. Like, I can recognize patterns, but in order the technical side of it, is not my strong suit, and that's why it's a process for me to learn. But it's going back up. We need to, let me see, where we at? 501. We probably can hit that same area again. So, the learning curve is a little bit more now because you want to focus on charts anyway when you're trading crypto, all of that depending. But meme coins and all that kind of stuff, you really can't. You can look at the volume and base it, but in terms of consistency, meme coins aren't really that consistent across the board. So this is more reality. This is reality here, right? And options and stock trading. That's more reality. Unless you're dealing with Bitcoin and Ethereum and the blue chips where they have that consistency and volume where you can gauge, that's more reality. But meme coins and Pepe and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, those are lotteries, right? You're not. It's going to do this. You just don't know because somebody will come in with $1 million and just say, I'm going to pump the charts and then dump on you just that quick. That's controlled by, I'm not saying it doesn't happen here, but this is regulated. Yeah, the market makers, right? The V, whatever. So that's why I kind of transitioned over here because it's, for one, I don't want to wake up and then all my money be gone because I could set the parameter. It's just so much. I'm glad I transitioned to options for now. Okay, it's the biggest word in the dictionary. If is the biggest word in the dictionary. What is it? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, if I would have. Oh yeah, if I would have waited. Right. If I would have waited. If. It's getting close. It's getting close. What's getting close? Let me look. Five coming up to current 5.
So once it's a purple line like this,
well, we got in at 501.32.
what is that?
This one, 2025. Is that the VWAP? I think that's the VWAP. Let me see. Yeah, that's the VWAP. That's the VWAP. So in that area, yeah. And it's getting there. Okay, where we at? Almost 501. Let me get ready. See, again, while, zero, you may pay more for a second day. I mean, but today you're not really getting trapped in between unless, there's super volume. It'd be different. Today's been really chill right now. So, yeah, you just got to catch wind. Yeah. So, I mean, if you want to do a zero date today, you know what I'm saying? You could do that and be okay versus yesterday where you're just like, where is it going? It's going down. Is it going? Like you're just trapped in between that. But today it's really subtle, really chill. No numbers. The Fed rate numbers are coming out. Jerome Powell's going to be speaking. Whether or not they're going to hike the rates or not, I don't think they will. I think they'll stay consistent. But we're about to find out here shortly, for sure. Okay, so 500. Let's see where we're at. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I gotta get my mind back right. And what's really tough to do is when I realize that I'm live, right? I'm sitting here trading live, and I just lost $40,000. Like people are making memes out of me and laughing at me online. That's crazy, right? It's fun. I'll be laughing too. I'll be laughing, man. But I like the transparency because, like you win, but a lot of YouTubers or whatever, they won't share their losses, just the wins, right? It's like, you know what? Well, like you never win. I mean, you never lose. Never. You've never had. That's true. All right, going back to 501. So they aren't going to raise rates this month, but it's important on what they say. If raising rates is back on the table, then it's going to fall off a cliff. And we're already low. We're already low enough, right? So, shoot, what's the dip going to be? Yeah, I'm still on the 1 minute chart. I'm trying to get that 50. I was hoping it's going to get back to that 501.23 area here, but it bounced here. Because that's the crossing line there. 50. We haven't crossed that line yet. 501. Yeah, we have earlier. My bad. Right here. Yeah. So I'm not sure. There's a bounce here on 54. I don't know if we'll bounce there. Looks like we're bouncing here. Ooh, look at that. bouncing right there at that 597 area. All right, man. No, I'm good. All right. 495 today. I'm good with that. We can take the sell off for the rest of the week. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. We're going to be in position, y'all. We're going to be in position. Yep, that's my nephew. He's learning. See, when I was in my 20s, my brain was a lot sharper. It was much sharper than it is now, but I'm a little bit more intuitive and a little bit more stuck in my ways too. So sometimes it's hard for me to transition out of my ways that I'm stuck in. But kind of like my grandfather, my dad's pretty stubborn too. He's pretty stubborn as well. All right. All right. So far, we've just been kind of coasting. If you notice, I'm not taking a lot of trades. Excuse me. I don't want to just jump into haste into right now where we're at. We just got to take our time. We just got to take our time and run with it and go with it. So smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back. Laid back. Back in the day, I wasn't sipping on gin and juice, but I'm not gonna put that out there. Not gonna put that out there. There's my alert. Yeah. Yeah, because we already bounced from that 501.43 area, and then that's what Rob was talking about, that flag there that pushed us down. And there's another sell signal right there too, lower. So we're going lower. Let me I might put a put in from here. I think that's a good area. Yeah. 580, that's probably a good area to play. Expiring today.
That was what Rob was talking about. I forgot what it's called. But it's called MA on the
EMA, the moving averages.
Yes. Moving averages says it's going up.
Which what 50-day 200 what? Which?
I'm on the 1 minute.
No, but what moving average is that? Like the EM 20?
20, yeah. Watch. It's 20, right? MA 20.
Mm-hmm.
105.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you see how it says it's going up, and then look, it's about to go up. I feel like it's gonna hit. I feel like it's gonna hit the VWAP.
What time frame is that? Oh, that's the one. That's the 1 minute.
I feel like it's gonna hit the what it says the VWAP is on. It just hasn't hit yet. That's just an opinion.
But you notice if you notice the
trend.
Yeah.
Before,
yeah.
I seen that too, but only reason I was trying to tell you is because I know you said you're going in now, and you're going to what's the right sell?
Yeah, I'm put a put in.
Yeah,
Right.
That's why I was just letting you know, because it looks like it's about to go right back up.
Yeah, I mean, there was room for a call play in there. I mean, especially at that lower level that we got to, 499, 4 whatever. But that was still risky.
I was gonna say I wouldn't be fine at all. It looks like it's in a downshift, like Rob was saying. I don't know if it's until 2 or if it's gonna be after 2, but at the very moment I know it's in a downshift.
Yeah. And the consensus is you can see it all over. Like we wouldn't even be, if a regular day, we wouldn't even be at these levels. Like we would be ranging from, bigger levels, up, down, a lot of larger swings. Yeah, just watch how much volume starts going in here. All of a sudden, people are gonna start going crazy. You're gonna see just movement. Like I was shocked. Because normally I'm like getting in like, okay, boom, we're making our first trade in 15 minutes. It's been 2 hours. So, yeah, no calls today. No calls. Yeah, that 501.50. That's a resistance level there. So I don't.
That's the resistance level.
Yeah, it's right there. So I don't think we passed that. At least not right now. This whole week, the consensus is, and Rob was saying that this whole week is probably more of a downtrend than anything.
And don't you want it to hit that once it hits the resistance level, it's going to go up, isn't it?
It should. Well, if it pushes past it,
then it goes up.
But it's for a newer high at that level. But if it rejects it, then we're probably going lower, which would be that 5 I would say here. Yeah, somewhere around that level, but no. What here? Oh, what we're just looking at that move? No, we're in. That's on. Oh yeah. Let me go over here. Yeah, that's a 1 minute. Yeah. My bad. I keep forgetting. Yeah.
So are you waiting for it to get to the VWAP, or are you waiting for it to get to the?
I want.
You see the VWAP is 23 or 25.
20. Yeah. That's what I want. I want 23, 20. 20. You know what I'm saying? 19 between 19 and 23. That's what I want. I'm gonna put it right on this VWAP line here. That's potential. 22. I'll put 22 slightly.
And that'll alert you.
Yeah, it'll once it gets there, yeah. But we haven't ranged there here in the last.
We got real close. Listen, it's getting close right now.
So under that, the next level would be 593 would be the new level, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I think I'm gonna take me a short break. Come back and regroup. And sometimes you have days like this where it's just so slow. It's not bad. It's nice and chill. I'm glad we were able to get in and get something. Yeah, I'd be so focused like, what'd you say? I'm sorry. What'd you say? Yeah, when I start heating up, I start moving up. I'm just in it. Yeah, in it. I can't hear nothing. It's all psychological. Rob said you can get in anytime. We've never, like, I don't think we haven't ever officially met, but he's kind of like I am, like, getting into the market, wanting to see everybody win, but very aggressive. Yeah, just based off of his style, like he's very aggressive. I think we got a couple others. Peggy says like she's pretty fluent to the market strategies. I don't know if you're actually trading Peggy or not. Christine is pretty chill. She's like, I'm here to get this money. I'm here to get this money. Where's that? I think Lewis, he's here for the ride. I'm trying to wait till we get that 501 range. That's what I want. I want 501.
On the trade where you made the 12,000 profit, how much was each contract?
I think it was. Let me see. To buy or sell?
I think it was to sell, right? Yeah.
17.
45.
Yeah. To sell.
200, right?
200 contracts. Yeah. Come on, push past that level. That's what I want. I might just have to go ahead and get in right now. I know I'm taking my time, y'all. I'm taking my time. God, no. Let me. It's so funny because you just be in go mode. Like when the market's moving, you're in go mode. There's no time to slow down and think about anything.
Yeah, not at all.
No,
You said where you want to opt in at.
you getting in. Okay, here go 501. Here we go. Here we go.
It could be time. Right in there. So look, say you get in, right? And it goes up to 501.23. Would you go in again and try to buy again?
I put it.
You have
two puts in.
entries? Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's at 501.11 now. Then drop that back down to 5.
It's building that strength. Let me look at it. Let's see.
I think it's gonna get there though. I really do.
I'm about to make a move.
Yeah, I think you know.
Maybe right now. I'll put a little bit in now. 501.04.
Is that what you usually do? Would you try to leverage 10%? Is that 10%?
When like this, heck yeah. When it's when we're not really getting a lot, I'll do it either way. We're getting a lot of volume, and when we're not getting a lot of volume. The only difference is this is more manageable, right? So if I want to try to, back down to that level, I want to try to get as much as I can, because when 230 comes around, right? Today I'm not going to be leveraging that much later on, for sure, unless I see it's too late now. I missed that. I'll wait till it comes back. Especially if we'll see what happens. If it's on the upside later on today, then if the pattern says we're going up, then it's going to be up and up. But if not, the downside, then I'll do the same thing. So I'm just chilling right now. But yeah, I got goals to meet. So I'm gonna leverage. No, it's more than 10%. I missed that entry. Come on back up. I'll take it. Come on back. I wanted that 501. I should have taken that 501. So you can get in anytime. No, I didn't get 501. What's going on, Raj? Raise a family richer than most of the grown now, so I'm trying to stack now. Where's Raj at? Hey Raj, what's up? Yeah, I wanted that 501 level. Should have grabbed it. It's nice and steady, nice and steady. Okay, we're getting back. Are we going back? Okay, a little up signal there for the 1 minute. 501.17. See how it's blue? It's blue here. It's blue with that arrow, and then it's right here, like it's saying that these are the levels potentially it could get to. Yeah, see the arrow? Like right here where the VWAP is. Hold on. Oh, where's my zoom at? I did?
I'm asking.
No. I was trying to zoom. No, I didn't get in. No, I missed it. But you were talking.
I'm sorry, I thought you got it.
No, man, you were talking to me.
I would have stopped talking.
Dang.
I thought I saw you. Dang, that was really nice. I see why you said you could get in at any time.
Yeah. You were talking. I mean, I could probably jump in here, but yeah, you were talking.
I'm sorry.
That would have been a good sell point right there. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh. I don't know. That may be an indicator right there. That's a. Let me try something here real quick. Let me see. I can always 574. I want that 49. I want 501.32 again. I don't know if we'll get that, but at least 501.10.20, and then
1 day or 0 day?
0 day today. Yeah, 0 day. Okay, we're headed back up. That was a huge green candle.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I don't know.
For the 1 minute, let me go down to the 5. Let's see.
It's not definitely.
Yeah, see that 1 minute is tricky. But we.
On the 1 minute though, one set.
Excuse me. Let me spread these out.
I was gonna say, nobody trades on this, right?
Trades on what?
1 second.
Oh, 1 minute. I mean, my bad. I was like, why is it? Oh, okay, that's why. My bad.
Yeah, it's going back up.
Okay. That would have been a nice swing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if I wasn't talking, you would be there.
I'm getting ready. Like, why are we watching you today? Y'all gonna watch me in a good time, and y'all gonna watch me when it's slow. You gonna get it all nice and raw to the core. All right, where we at? That still shows a downtrend. That might be the
high for that level right now. Let me go ahead and do something. The 580, right around that 580 level. That might be.
Yeah, it says it's gonna hit 547. If I'm not mistaken. That's what it's predicting.
Yeah, this might be a good level to be at. I can make 2 entries though in the event and just ride it back down. So 579, 76. We'll go 76. Let me get a little bit cheaper. Continue. Let me see here. I go 100 here. 575 right now. Review. Maybe some good little money right there. 1666. 1668. 65. Okay, I'll wait. Nope. I'll wait. Dang it. Because it
it's fluctuating so much. Like it's getting real low, but then it's shooting back up.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I say that is because the trend, what it's been is it'll go low for a little bit and then it'll get back high and then it'll drop.
Mm-hmm. 1672, that seems to be the, okay, continue. Let's see what we can get here.
If I'm not mistaken, it hit its lowest low already, right?
499 today. Yeah, it's about 499 today.
Oh no, I'm not talking about today, but what I'm saying within the last 10 to 20 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, last 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It's already hit its lowest low past.
So 15 puts me in the profit already. I don't want to be there. That spreads too much. 1669, 16. Let me see if I can get 17. If I can get 17. And then just ride it back down. That might be a good zone too. So if I get 1689. 1672, 1689. That'd be a good prop. That'd be a good area.
Did you get in?
No.
Just shut it down.
All right, 200 contracts at 1689. VWAP still at 50, okay, 583. All right. I got in a little high. I got a little higher.
What you get in at?
Let me go back here, let's see. 1632. Oh no, 16, I got in at 1671. That's a little high.
558?
29.
29. That's what you got in there, 29?
0.29, yeah.
You're not lying, are you?
A put. I got in too high.
I was gonna say.
But I mean, again, we,
You said 5. You sure yours at 558? You got in that?
Right here.
Oh, okay. So wait, you have to wait for the market to get there for you.
break even is 500.29. That's double, or it's almost double, yeah. Because we're going back up into the 73 area. Yeah, I executed to. I mean, it might shoot back down there, but it'll be real quick. So break even is 2.9. We just need one good push now. We'll be good to go. But the range has not been there. Up and timer keeps going on. Okay, you're coming. Come on down. Come on down. Yeah, that's way too low.
That you got in, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I was feeling like you should have let snap. You probably should have got in at least 60.
Yeah, that's way too low for now. I mean, unless, because it's building. It's the volume is building just a little bit in this area.
I'm looking at the 5 too. That's one reason I'm saying that.
Mm-hmm.
Because the 5 on the 5, it did get that low with this day, but I'm not too sure. Within the 1.
Yeah, that was right here. They bounced off of that area. That was at.
It's like 21.
Yeah.
That's not the one I can tell. I think I saw one higher than that. That one that's there. That one's for 499 something. I think maybe 92 or something like that.
Yeah.
And the one I seen, it was like 521.
What'd you say, Rob? You said I'm good. He said, "You good?"
Okay.
We'll see. Yeah, one of those moves it's gonna be the one, like a knife. All right, I'm trusting y'all. Trusting myself. 52. Yeah, so I mean, I can get any of these levels in between there. What's that? Oh, it's already hit? No. What's that? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it hit. I was looking at the simulated return.
You do SPY, what else?
I've traded QQQ, Tesla, and I think that's.
Do those charts fluctuate more? Or?
Depends on the market, but they're pretty much consistently across the board, you know. And it depends on news. It depends on what's happening. Everybody's pretty much chill right now. Earnings, I think, earnings. Really, Christmas time, of course. You know, holiday season. Certain companies perform better than others. Apple, you know what I'm saying? Tesla, of course, with the EV vehicles. I mean, it just depends on what's happening. You know.
So, like, I don't know how long you have been doing this, but you remember when they came out with the electric 18-wheeler?
Mm-mm.
No. Yeah, so Tesla has an electric 18-wheeler now. Just assume that.
Electric 18-wheeler?
Yeah, 18. Like, you understand what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm. The big trucks? Yeah.
They started last year, beginning of the year, started pre-orders. They just started seeing them.
level. Yeah, I know you keep hitting that 60 level. I know.
You see it at 501 today. You know for sure it's gonna go down. That's for sure.
I jump.
Go back in
Yeah. Just ride it back down.
on top of what you already got. And the leverage is basically your stop loss. That's what you kind of, well, you don't use it as a stop loss, they would use it as a stop loss. So say you were doing like you know how the contract said till the 2025 or 2026, if you were to hit, say on that last trade, $349,000 gone, basically, like in a deficit, they would close out that contract for you and take the money because you don't have any more leverage.
Well, if I'm beyond what I have in terms of like, because you know they give you not a loan, but you can borrow against a certain percentage of what you have in your account. So let's say in this situation they may let me borrow up to like $1.5 million or whatever to trade. So if they feel if it's going in the opposite direction where that margin is being subtracted from, I'm already in the deficit, but it keeps going lower and lower and it's eating away from the margin, they will close it out. Yeah, I'll owe that. Yeah, I'll definitely owe that. Yeah, that's why I don't recommend people trade with margin unless you really have the kind of backing, the money to support you. You know, no, that's not good. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the way down Wednesday. Yeah, come on down. This is my day. But yeah, when this thing moves, it moves violently for sure.
I was gonna say all signals are going down. It's not like a heavy drop, but it's slight.
Yeah.
So to go back up in any way, you have to get as low as this right here.
Excuse me.
Has to get as low as this right here for it to go back up. Or am I mistaken?
What is that?
Does the candle have to get as low as 509 for it to end up
To bounce off of that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's already bounced once off the 499 area. What is that? What is that? Why is it orange like that? I mean, that's the downtrend, but
Oh yes, so
it's
saying it's going to be in between 501, 501, 14.
Yeah, I mean, I think 499 could be the low, but it could definitely bust past that at any time. Once those numbers come, it could definitely bust past that quickly.
Oh, that was clicking on the session.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, we bounced off of it one time, so it's coming down to my area. Come on,
It is 37.
get low.
And you said once it hits it, it doubles.
Fuck.
29.
Once it hit 29, I was double. I had not doubled down, but from 560 down. That's what do you want to call that? Basically, each 30 cents would be about $6,000. Is what I meant. So it'd have to. Yeah.
You said 60, right? 60.
Yeah. Because I got in at 1671, and the current price was 1640 something, I think.
Oh, so when you were talking about ask, you're saying basically when you're getting ready to sell the contract, you want to ask for that money.
Yeah.
Okay, to sell it for. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want
You're talking about ask as in like you're asking to buy the contracts at a cheaper price.
I don't want the bid price. But when I'm buying, I don't want the ask price. I want cheaper. Yeah, I don't want the ask price when I'm buying.
But
when I'm selling, I want that ask price.
But you can't get the ask price.
Then I have to get somewhere in between.
Are you still getting a profit?
Yes.
And so is that
As
bad
long-
that you're not getting that?
As long as you are past your average cost. So
As long as you got like around $17, you know what you're saying? The
Yes.
average cost is $16.71.
yes. So $17 I would be good for that. Yeah, absolutely. An additional 50-60%. So like if I got in right now and we got back down to where we're at, that would basically triple what I put in. So I want to get in at this level here. This would be
61?
yeah.
I'm gonna go back in.
And I'm gonna work my way down because I want to.
I was gonna say I think it might hit 70, but
Let's see here. I want to work my way down. 565, 65. You said corny and aggressive. Where am I at? Okay, so 5.7.
you got to 33.
When?
The last candle, so the last 5 minutes.
See, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, 5 minutes ago it got to 33.
Yeah, I didn't even see that. 6.5. 6.3, 6.4. Continue.
At least the wick is at 33.
Mm-hmm. The wick is at 33.
Yeah. 5 minutes ago.
I'm gonna. 2286. I'm trying to get another 200 at this 2286 level. Asking price, which would give me right at the 63 price point. So I can ride that back down, but it's not filling. 2286. Don't be scared. Come on down. Did it hit?
It's at 50.
Oh, okay. Yeah, come on.
The new candle just started. 47.
Oh, come on. I like this negotiation stuff, right? It's like negotiating a contract, negotiating your price.
Did you went back in at 60?
I'm right at limit price at 22.86. So that's at roughly 50.63. Let me see. Yeah, it was at 63, but now 63 is higher. So
you didn't do the 200 for 63?
I did it. Yeah, I'm doing it for 63.20. So my limit, what I'm trying to pay for that area is 22.86, but right now it's going for 30. Actually, 50 is 39.84. 63 is going to be more than that.
It goes back up there.
Because the more orders that are there, it's going to push the price down.
Yeah, so it's like if it's in the 60s already and they have everybody there selling 60, 50.
Yeah.
These will be the cheapest, so the 60s will be more expensive.
You think it's risky? Yeah, it will. It would be more It would be more expensive. But every time if you notice when there's an order placed that's that big, it keeps the price down, or it can go the other direction too. So if I'm trying to sell at that area, sometimes it'll take a while to even push past that area. It's like it's holding it down. Oh shoot! I'm gonna watch when I release it. Watch what happens. I'm gonna release that buy. Watch. See if it takes off. Let me see. Are we in profit? No, not yet. So yeah, 29. That's why I was trying to get that 63. So that way, when I got down to this, I'm already in profit until this second level, you know what I mean? Then I'll start to be in profit even more. So I can being that it's been ranging in between that 63 and what? It got down to 29? Yeah, I need more than that.
It's just moving very quick. Like it'll be there for like 0.2 seconds.
Yeah. Only add when it goes up.
That's why I asked you if you were going to wait until it went to like 570 to like 73. Because you already had one for 60, right?
No.
Or was it 50? You had one for 29.
Yeah, 20.
If you would have waited till 70 and you got down,
I'd be in profit right now. For
something else that you're trying to get.
Yeah, for that one. Yeah, you're right. Y'all are right. I was trying to get that 63 area, 563. So I mean, if I were able to get that 63, 42 would be in profit, which would mitigate my loss here, or my negative equity here at this level. I mean, it's going down, but still, you see what I'm saying? Like I would have been able to capitalize on that too, at putting a put in, not a call, a put. Just in case the chart, I mean, I'm not saying it's going to reverse, but that would have given me more of an edge to having additional $4,000, $5,000 in profit means I'm going to be in profit down here. And if I did take a loss, it wouldn't be a loss. You know what I'm saying? Like I've gotten myself out of that hole in the event, but there is a reversal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks like it's might hit a higher.
You think so?
And drop all the way back down. That's what it looks like.
Oh, so 83? What?
The only reason I say that is because of the trend.
What time frame is that?
That's 1 minute. If you look at the 1 minute, probably like
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like it's saying it's projected. What's that?
Yeah, the parabolic SAR strategy. That's a long.
It's the V.
It's pushing up. That's a long wick candle right there.
Yeah, that too, but the parabolic together to kind of show
Oh, and you said the VWAP? Yeah, VWAP is at 84.
Yeah,
is that what you're saying? Okay.
And you see how it's already on an uptrend down here. It's not a big uptrend, but the parabolic SAR.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that's just even better for you to hop back in on entry to when it gets that.
You get to that point, right? Because we know it's gonna. Ideally, you would add when it's closer to over 501. True. Yeah, that's definitely smart. I wanted that area. I should have grabbed up as much as I could at that time. Let's see where we at now. Got some smart people in this group. 35 is hitting. 50 to 30 is the new range right now. 50 to 38, you know. Don't want to go against the grain. Not today. I wonder how many people are getting wrecked today. I hope not a lot, man. Yeah. Here we come. Here we go. 27.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
27.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it just keeps going now. Yup. Woo.
Right.
I'm talking about 22 there.
Might be a snatch and grab. Might have to snatch and grab, but it's here.
I was about to say, it looks like it's going to close out around 26, 27.
I'm going to snatch and grab 1643, 1671, 1706 is the ask. Let me see if I can get 1728 or 1730. 1730 would be 15 in profit, but I don't think we're ready for that yet. Y'all think? I don't think we're not ready for that yet.
But if you sell them for 38, you said?
1730. You said 1738.
Was it 38 or 20? I remember you said 30. 1730.
Yeah, 1730.
If you sell them for 1730, that's a profit.
Yeah, that's a profit. That's about 8,000. No, that's about 12,000. Yeah, it's pushing back up. But that was an opportunity right there.
Yeah, I would say next time if it says it, why not take it? Looks like it's at the job.
Come on. I'm gonna put in 1738 and see what happens. They might. Put some pressure on it. Because when they see those orders, okay, it has the potential to go down there, huh? Okay, we'll see. We're gonna let you sit there for a while.
Yep, 22. It's at 22 right now. 19.
1705 ask. If it's 1742 ask, it'll fill. 1742 or 1750 ask will fill. There's pressure. Let's go, Rob. put 0. No, it's not 0 dates on this, Rob. May 1st. Oh, it is the 1st. Today's the 1st? God, dog.
That's why I was asking you.
Today?
At 3, right?
Yeah, 3:30. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna release it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the profit. 1711. Let's go 1720. 33, 36. What about 1720? See if I can get that.
What are they asking for now?
1705.
It's dropping too. You sure you don't want to take the 1710, 1705?
I'm trying to put the carrots out there. 1720. Let's go.
15.
Let's go. Come on.
Give it like 3 more.
Come on. 730 to 940, 1 for 243. That'll be about $7,000 in profit. Come on, push. 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 Ooh. I'm the ask. I'm the ask. What did it hit? 1720, right?
Yeah, it's 1720.
I bet you if I release it and go back in, I'm going to release it. Wow.
Got down to 512.
I'm going to release it. I want to see what it does. 17. What if I did 17? What did I do? 1720? 1719. If I did 1719.
Just saying, it looks like it's going up. Yep.
I know. I need to do what's in the cards for now. What was it? 1710.
Yeah.
1710.
It was like 1705, 1710. That's what it was for.
Okay, let's do 1710.
Right now it's up, but it's not up much.
It's coming.
That's what it looks like.
He said, we got to work out your selling prices. Man, I'm trying to get as much as I can because you know those candles can hit, right? You seen how close it got? Those candles can hit just in a matter of seconds. Look, 1705, 04, 06, 08. If it goes to 1720, that'll feel. If it goes to 1720, y'all know it's going to feel. Come on, push back down. 1710, let's go. That's not the price, but I mean, like when you see that in that area. Come on. Just a little bit.
Get it to 20 and
It's teasing me. It's teasing me. Replace it. I'll replace yours. Watch when I let off of it. Watch what happens. I'm at 1710 now. Yeah. No, it is at 1710. But it's neck and neck right now. Looking at the bid and the ask, the spread is too.
Wait, so the bid is what you can buy it at, or the bid is what like the lowest bid that they can put
in between. Yeah, that's what they're currently going for. But if you can hit the ask. I mean, they want you to hit the ask for sell, for sell price, right? That's what I said. Normally, you want to hit the ask for the sell price. That's what I want to maximize the gains there. But you're not gonna always get that. Last time I did, right? We had a little bit more volume coming in, but there always has to be a 1710. has to be a buyer for the seller. Come on, push.
It's at 15 right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Let's go. You stuck right. It's thinking.
It's going down.
It's thinking. Come on, push. Yeah, when it sits there for so long, it's like it's about to go. Huh? Yeah. That's okay. It's feeling. Let's go. Come on. 20 seconds. Push, baby. Push. Let's go. 81, 79. Dang it, it broke. I bet you if I let off of it, I'm gonna let off. Watch it. I'm gonna let off. Come back.
209.
09.
Yeah, only reason I say 209 is because it's been going above it. Hopefully that makes a difference.
Oh, 19. My bad. Put 09. My bad. Continue. Shoot. 17. 09. Review. Let's go. 1709. 1709, y'all. All right. It was just at 20.
If it's going down, watch. Once it hits 500 flat.
Here it comes. Come on. It's going to break below. This might be a little early. It might be a little early. Replace. It's breaking. It's breaking. I might be able to get more than that.
I was going to say, you could probably, because it's going to get down to 490.
Oh, look at that. Look. It hit it. 1729. It hit it. Soon as I lift off of it. 17. Ooh. Let me see. 1729. 1729.
I don't know, Joe.
Somebody wants it.
Somebody wants it, but don't you think 1710 is a safe option?
Yeah, okay. All right. We've been waiting all day
I
for
was
it.
going to say you want to do it quick.
We've been waiting all day for it. What'd I say? 17 what? 20?
10, 20,
20 or 10? 17, 20.
You scared me. It's at $4.99 now. 96.
Dang, imagine getting up at that 501 range, right, and writing it down. Come on, y'all. Y'all were just there.
1710.
No, I want 1720, man. Come on. Look at that.
I already know.
Look.
Maybe they won't push. It's not pushing now.
That's what I'm saying. When I release off of it, right, all of a sudden it shoots up. Why am I fighting so hard? Why am I fighting so hard for this?
I think you should have stayed at 1710.
Dang, man, I want what I want, like, right? Okay, I'm gonna come off of it. Shoot, man, 17. All right, how about 17, 18? 17, 18? 17, 18.
Where's it at?
17, 15, 37, 38 to 9, 44 for 2, 43. That'll be 6,000 in profit if it hits.
Once it
some momentum, huh? Come on, one more push. One more push, it would be good. It's at the ask right now. One more push. One more push and it'll feel. Let's go. Come on. Give me that profit. Dang it. It closed?
Yeah, it closed and now it's going up.
All right, I'm gonna back off. It's a false wall.
It is?
Yeah.
Dropped completely, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm seeing
You see how they play?
that. Yep.
So it was at 1728. You seen that, right? So I hit the ask at 1718, then it dropped right to 1718. They don't want to let me out. I'm gonna release it. No, ain't no time period. You notice when I release it, right? Look, when I release it, how it pushes. How? The ask,
As soon as you release it,
What?
it starts to drop.
when I release it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get I'm gonna push 1718, 1718. You gonna give me that one at least? No. Oh, it's not as many buyers up there. Yeah, I can see that. I'm gonna let it sit right there because I know the pressure's gonna come in. It's gonna come. I don't know how long we're gonna stay down here. I'll be right back. I know there has to be a buyer right there. Come on. I'm gonna have to let's do 17. Let's see what 17 gets me. That's a little bit closer. 339. Yeah. 17, 15, maybe 342.
I think the problem is that you're always on like the exact ask.
No, it goes to the ask when that it puts me at that level when I put it in. So let's say when I put it in at 1720, the ask was 1720. Now I put it at 1750. The ask is at 1715. Right? I become the ask.
Oh, you become the ask.
Yeah, at that time, yeah. I become the ask. And so when I release it, look what happens.
Where does it go down to?
It shoots up when I release it. So someone else becomes the ask, but the amount that I'm trying to sell, that's the 200 contracts. That's a large amount. So there's no buyers up there. That's what I'm saying.
So even if you do it for $5 less than the ask, not many people are gonna want the whole too much.
You can't. There's nothing to fill it. There's nothing to fill it right there. So I'm stuck with it for a little bit. So, dang it.
Damn.
I think it's gonna take.
Damn.
What? It went up.
Yeah, 53. was gonna say that's kind of what you wanted to get back in.
It might be a good opportunity, but again, down there at that level.
I was gonna say I wouldn't say right now, but like I think what Rob was saying, 501. It's getting there, so it's getting to where you want to be.
Yeah, sure. 12:22.
His shot up. They were not lying.
Yeah. Hey, wow.
Do you ever do the opposite?
Calls?
Like a put and a call in the same trade as you see it's going up?
I've done that. Yeah, I've done that.
Does it ever work out for you?
Sometimes, but when the market is so volatile, like yesterday, I mean, it'll work out. In this instance, it's really risky in this situation.
Oh, no, it definitely is.
Yeah.
Because it was supposed to go up a second ago.
Dang it.
And that wall wasn't a fake wall. It was a real wall. It was just, I guess, I don't know why. After it went up, it went right down.
Man, that thing shot right up.
Yeah.
God, dog. Trying to give me what I want.
501 is what you want, though.
I want 501 now, but what's it?
You went 499 before.
That sucker got all the way down there. God, dog.
If you put in 17, would you be the highest ask?
At that level?
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
You're getting there at 501.
Shoot, I should have took it.
That was a crazy jump.
That's crazy.
Is that 3 minutes too? 4 minutes?
That's nuts.
Measure 4 minutes. I can only imagine what that 5 minute chart looks like. Oh shit.
That turnaround was nuts.
Yeah.
They're what time is it? 124. Shoot, they're anticipating what's going to happen. So it looks like if it comes back down, I'm taking that level. I don't, I mean, I don't know what this is right now, but that's crazy. This is not trying to explain this just in 3 minutes. That's nuts.
I was gonna say zoom out a little bit more though to see did it match that low from all the way on the other side?
Which one? On the 5 minute
You see
chart?
where it said no, not it. I was talking about that same chart. Did those lows match? Where it says no.
No, they don't.
They don't.
No, that's nuts. I did not expect that.
Oh, okay. Now I'm seeing these two lows. How do you see that in the midst of doing this?
How do you see what's going to happen?
No, I kind of seen what's going to happen now that I'm looking at it. So look, this went lower than this one, so this was definitely going down still. This right here went lower than here, so it was definitely going to keep on going down. But since this didn't pass this
that wick
right there, it was bound to shoot up. Yes.
Yeah.
But I couldn't have seen that while it was going.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm
Not
saying?
until after. Well,
Until after that one right there.
that one or that one?
You see, so this wick right here was going to determine that it was going to keep going down either all the way down to here or get there and bounce back up. And that's basically what was going to happen. But you wouldn't have known that until, 5 minutes ago when this ended. This small red one with the
But you're still in the 1 minute or
no, this is 5 minutes. I switched
it's 5
over.
minutes?
Yeah, I switched over when you switched over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did this to look, but there was no way I would have known until this candle right here. With the tall wick at the top and this bottom wick not passing this one. Yeah, that's the only way I would have figured that out. But that's now too late by that time.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see this level here in the next hour.
what, $4.99?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see that because we've only seen it 3 times so far within 2 hours.
Yeah, probably within the next hour.
I don't know. There's a lot of pressure. That's just my thought process, though.
I say if it hits 501, though, you can always get your money back even if it doesn't get all the way back down within the next hour or 2 hours. Because then you can go in with another one and you know it's going down.
Okay. Been in this trade way too long. Way too long. It's almost the 5th hour. I don't like being in trades at over 5 hours, guys. I don't. Not at all. I added to the put. I don't know how much further it's going to go, but I'm still going to be bearish here. I'll be a little bearish. I added a put at the 72 level. That's my break-even price. So if we shoot up past that, then it is what it is. But
is that 502?
That 72 level where we kept hitting that resistance at right around 80 or so.
You said that's your break-even?
Yes, 72 is.
Dang, it's already at 83.
Yeah, no, just hit.
You're gonna take that the break-even?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's where I got in at. Anticipation of it shooting back down at least close to that area here in a little bit once that pressure is released.
Yeah, but you remember when I told you it looks like it's going to be going to 501?
On the next candle?
No, not the next candle, but way earlier I told you it looks like it's going. I don't know when it's going to get there, but it looks like it's shooting at 501.
Which chart were you looking at?
The 1 minute, if I'm not mistaken. If I wasn't looking at the 1 minute, it was 5 minutes.
We got 30 minutes until announcement, 90 until the conference. So this may be.
It might be an uptrend, honestly. It might be. I'm not going to. I'm just saying. Depends on where it is.
We're about to see right here, because you see the SAR is showing right here, showing that that's the 5 minute down. But unless if it busts past,
The VWAP is actually showing that it shouldn't.
501.16 VWAP. Oh no, let me see. That's not the VWAP.
579. That VWAP. I'm not mistaken. It's a blue line.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, it's showing basically that it wasn't supposed to go past 579 and it broke past it. So it looks like it's about to hit that line of 501. I don't know if 501.18 is what it's going to hit, but it's going to hit. If it still has an uptrend too on the parabolic, yeah, it still has an uptrend there too. Yep, Joe. Yep. Looks like it's about to hit 501 right now. That's good, Joe. Ooh, no. Shooting down.
That's not down, that's up.
You looking at 1 or 5?
This is the 5 minute.
Oh, I was looking at the 1. Yeah, I went down for a second and then went up.
Yeah, it's going to touch that 501.18. 501.18 is about to touch. The crossing is 501.22.
If it breaks past that 501.18 though, it's gonna keep going up, right? That's what the VWAP's for?
I thought the 501.54 was the resistance level.
You don't want to get in for another entry?
No. So I keep adding to these entries, and that sucker.
And it keeps going up. You gotta find the trend for it to drop. And is that the highest high? Not gonna lie to you, Joe.
This is what you go through, right? This is what you go through.
The only reason I say I'm not gonna lie to you is because if I'm not mistaken, Joe. No, you're good actually. It didn't go past it. Yeah, it didn't go past it.
Yeah. Well, 501. Let me see. Volume Super Trend says the breaking point is right at 501.54. Yeah, 13 is that's 583. Super Trend says.
No, I was actually 501.13 is the highest high. So if it kind of breaks that, I would assume it's going to be an uptrend. That would be the
Highest high for what? I didn't know we were higher than that.
I'm on 1 minute.
Oh, you're on the 1 minute chart. Okay.
You see where the white line is? This would be the highest high. If it was to break past that, the 501.13, then you would expect an uptrend.
It's pushing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I need to look at what else is pushing. Let's see. VIX.
There we go, Joe.
1593.
501.18.
Dog.
Yep, 501.19. Yep, it's an uptrend.
I'm not even gonna look at this other put I have in at the bottom.
You have two?
Yeah, I got one all the way down at the bottom.
For real?
Yes.
What? We had like $4.99? Or like all the way? Dang.
The first one I did, that's at negative 20,000 right now. That was at the bottom. 5.29. Average cost was 1671.
I think I'm not mistaken.
I got at the bottom. I should have taken that.
I was gonna say you did 2 0 days, didn't you?
That one is 0 day.
Both of them or
Just that one.
So the other one isn't, the other one is.
What'd you say, Rob? You said these are shorts getting out? Shorts getting out? Out of what? So 501, what did we touch last time? We touched 501, 50?
It was 80. Was it 501.80? That's when Rob got it.
That's what Rob said, yeah, 501.82, I think 83 around that area. That's what we hit last time. So do we bounce off of that and come back down?
I'm kind of trying to look further into it to see where that even started.
Y'all think we bounce off that 501.20 area and come back?
I couldn't tell. Did you see where it even came from to get this done? It looks like it has spurts where it'll go all the way up and out.
Mm-hmm.
That just kind of looks like what the chart is.
Mm-hmm. Right. So, ideally, if I entered into another position here at this level where we have had that resistance, I could ride that back down. So that would be a smart move to do at this
I was
level.
gonna say only reason I say like I don't think it's gonna hit 502 is because it hasn't shown any evidence that it will all day. But I feel like if you wanted to get in, you might have wanted to get in at 501.40.
Yeah, 501. Yeah, that would be that's the prime area, I think. But
because now we look at the downtrend, how heavy it is.
it's heavy.
Yeah.
It's heavy. But anything up here, I think, will be good. Be okay. 'Cause
It's good though.
let's see. What?
I was about to say, if you can make any profit off this,
Mm-hmm.
the way it's fluctuating.
It's time to work some numbers. Let's see where we're
Got
at.
down to 88. Okay. Might be doing a drastic drop. And this is 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time that the reports are coming out?
Yep. Yep.
Oh, okay. So the leverage is what they're giving you to leverage. Is that what you were explaining earlier?
No, that's what I'm using for my account.
Okay.
So if I go, I can go beyond. I can go beyond what I have in my account. So they'll give me margin in addition to that, a certain percentage.
And that's from what you've done on your account. Like they go based off of that, not like a credit check.
Yeah, it's a percentage. Yeah. So and it ranges depending on your performance.
All right, got to get focused now. Let me get focused. So I'm trying to. That position didn't cover. I wanted that. I wanted that 80, 90 level. I was trying to get it, but it's not.
You said 90?
Yeah, 15 average price about 15, but it's not giving it to me.
It's getting there on the 90 level. Yeah, it's about to hit it right now, Joe.
82.
It's at 82.
Volatile. Yeah, volatility. That's what's happening. Yeah, for sure.
Looks like you're even on the other one right now.
Doing what? Even?
Yeah, you're breaking. Now you're profit.
Where? How do you see that? Where do you see that?
You just said you got in at 79, right?
No.
If I'm not mistaken?
Let me look.
Because you said you break even at 70.
Oh, you got a good memory. Yeah, go ahead.
You're
Yeah.
working even right now.
Yeah, I was trying to grab it up there at 90 to bring it back down to cut the deficit from the one that I got in at the bottom just in case.
Only reason it's okay is because it looks like it's going heavy down. Like it's dropping. So your profits, it's good right now.
Well, come on, keep coming on down.
And when you get paid out, is this in like a coin system or is this in USD?
It's dollars.
So it is. Because I see it says Ethereum, right? Is that not Ethereum? ETH?
Where do you see that at? Where you see?
I'm looking at the wrong.
You see
Does
here?
that say ESG?
Estimate.
Okay.
Credit. Estimate credit. That's the, when I put the actual, let's say I put in the amount of, hold on.
Yeah. At 501, you probably should have got in. Now I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
But you said you have two of them open already, right?
Yeah,
Two entries open?
well, I have two puts open. This one that I'm in profit in and the one down at the bottom.
What's the one down at the bottom? Did you get into that?
Remember, right before you left, let me show you. Right
Yeah,
here.
you did get into another one.
This one. I got it at the 2.9 level, the
Okay.
low level.
I forgot you got into 172. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So I mean, even if I got in here and I could double down and take that one out of the deficit if I got in here, which is an okay level as well. So I need to stay focused. Let me get back on my game. 74. All right, today 7980. Come on.
You said if it gets to 90, you want to get back in again?
Yeah, if it hits 90, I want to try to range it and ride it back down
Over there, it's on 90.
to 60 level. It's 90.
92.
Good, okay. 90, 88. I think here's good. 2037. Spreads are just crazy today.
So in your case, right, I understand you can buy 100 to 200 contracts, right? But a person that you're trying to sell it to, would you want to buy less contracts to try to, because not everybody's going to buy 100, not everybody's going to buy 200.
Oh, my battery's dead. You said what now?
So you see how you buy 200 contracts, and you want to try to sell all of them for $10,000. It's more plausible, I guess you could say,
For the market?
40 instead of someone to buy 200.
Yeah, you can split it up.
Oh, you can split it up.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't have to sell all
200 at once.
all 200 at one time. I can definitely split it up. You know what I mean? So if that's the case, then I can definitely do that. But I'd be trying to get out of my positions.
So also when you say split it up, that's also one of those things where it's like you can take profit and still stay in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
It's almost at 501. You're at 501. Just wait for it though.
Let me go back.
Right back, I promise you.
501. Let's go. 2203. Did I miss it? Huh?
You know how I said it broke the highest high?
Yeah.
And that means it's gonna start going up. I think this is gonna happen more often where it's like it gets down to around, what is this, 63, 563, and it's gonna keep going up, bouncing up, bouncing up. Even if it does get that low, I don't think it's gonna go much lower than that at the very moment.
Yeah, well, yeah. Definitely want to try to be out at by 1 o'clock because 2224 50103 review order. Nope, it's not going to give me that. It's not going to give me that. I'm trying to get this level here, 2221.
It's like a wall.
I cannot get them to fill. Today is a really, really tough day.
Yeah, it's a wall. It should be going down. See, it should be going down. Yes, sir. You mind going back to the chart? I'm actually missing an indicator.
You do what?
The chart. Volume. That's what I'm looking for. Volumes.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Watch it for me now. You know how to take profit?
It's an uptrend. I knew it. Oh man. I think that's the part of this. 17K for a car that's used is freaking insanity, bro. Especially for the Yoda or especially for the like 25, 28. Insanity, man. $2,000 for 14. It's insane. You guys want a 2011 Civic or a freaking Yoda for $17,000, $18,000. You can get a brand new one for like 20 something. Low 20s too, if you know how to It's really sad how you try to get over on these dealerships.
How we looking?
And steady at 590. Now just shot up to 597. But I kind of knew it was an induction.
Yep, I should have. Anyway. Nah, it's going nuts.
Yeah, I know it's going up, but I'm saying I think it'll still touch that 560.
Oh, you do?
The reason I say that is because it's been that high and dropped that low.
Yeah, it's hitting 502, 501, 502. It's about to touch. It's pushing up right now. God, dog, it's about to go crazy. It's going nuts.
Usually when that happens, it crashes. Yeah, when that wall came, it went down. Then another wall came and it went up.
Let me see. Let's see some news. Where the news at? Shoot.
If this wagon makes a wall, it's gonna go down. Are you on 5 minute or 1 minute?
I'm on the 10 minute now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna go down. It's at 76 right now.
It's going crazy.
Yeah, it's going 76.
We don't know. Yeah, we don't know which direction it's going to go, but it can go either way right now. So, shoot. I'm not putting no more orders in. Nothing. I got to make what I got work. If I don't, then I'm gonna have to roll it over to the next day. But that's why you don't do 0 dates. Shoot.
Is it a lot of money to let's see roll it over to the next day?
Yeah, it's a little expensive. It's a little expensive. God, dog. See, like I'm saying, which way is it going? You don't know.
The way it looks is like there's no wall. There was a wall for the down tree, right? There's no wall for the up tree. There's no wall to stop it. So it looks like it's gonna keep going down. But the question is how far.
It's a battle.
Yeah.
It's a battle right now. So, I mean, it could easily hit five. It almost hit 502, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it did hit 5. No, it did hit 502.
That wick went to 502.
Yeah, 50206.
It's crazy. 50209. That's crazy. That's nuts.
For being completely honest.
And you said, Rob, look for an exit? I'm looking for an exit. He said, okay, look for an exit before we think about which direction. I'm looking for an exit. Yeah, because that one's 37. That one's 37,000 in the negative. Crazy, right? That's 37. Let me check this other put here. That one that's 12,000. That second put. The third put that's 5,000. Right? So the exit is that needs to go back down. That's the exit.
Yeah, that's what I said. I might be looking at the exit soon.
I mean, I could put a call in to run it, but I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna wait and see. I want to see what they have to say, though. Where's the let me go to the website. See if you can bring up. Is he speaking right now? Oh, first pop is usually the wrong one. We about to find out. Fed's hold interest rates at 23-year high as inflation continues to push back timing of rate cut. Let's see here. I'm trying to find something live. Where's it live at? Anybody got live coverage? Oh, not till 2:30. Oh, okay. Well, shoot. Yeah. CNBC. Shoot. 2:30. It's 1:07 right now. I have a meeting I have to go to. So. Well, I guess the great thing is it's live. It's live. See how things can go?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yep.
17% you would have been out of it.
Would have been out. And then, yep, about 3. And then chase this one all the way back up. Yeah, that would have been smart. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we're going to see. Because it's definitely an emotional roller coaster right now for me from the inside. One or two things are going to happen. This will either be a $80,000 deficit day, or it'll be a $80,000 day positive day today positive day in profit. Either direction, you have to be okay with.
Right.
I think.
Rob said, you think we go low? Overall, not good news. Yeah, with the rate cuts and all of that. We'll see. About to see. Come on back down, baby. What's the 30-minute looking like? 30-minute chart. At this point, I'm not saying the charts don't matter, because it's the news that's about to push this thing haywire, whatever direction. You know what I mean? So you can look at the chart for directional purposes in terms of like short term, I think. But as soon as that news says otherwise, then that's the way we're going. Push that thing low. That's what I want. Just push it low. Push it low. Whatever news it is, push it low. No rate cuts, sticky inflation, etc. U.S. Fed rate is actually 505 versus 550. Previous estimate 550. He's not going to speak on the future when he thinks he might cut him, so he's got to change his mind. Sticky situation, sticky inflation. This will either make you a person or break them. You know what I mean? In terms of trading, like you're either gonna stick to it, be consistent, learn how to do it, or you're like, you know what? I can't handle the upswings and the downswings. Yeah. What?
583.
Where?
It just went down. Just shot down.
Wow.
Yeah. Shot down.
It's fake. It's fake.
Think so?
Yeah. It's fake.
The only reason I say that is because it's getting to reach that low point again. It might go down.
That's fake, man.
Nah, you can't say that. Are you trying to like reverse psychology?
Look where it's ranging. Good Lord. I need to put an order in now because it's ranging crazy. I'm gonna put an order in right now. Hold on, I need to get out of this. 17. I can get out of this. Yeah, if it see how it went from 12 to 2 to even in the positive, right? So it might range there. I don't want to hold that too long. 770 went to 770 for the ask. People, they're starting to put their limits there. 1757. I'm gonna put an order in because you never know. It may hit it. Just in case. 17 what? 60. The ask is at 1760.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm gonna put it in. Just in case. Just in case it hit. You never know. You know how you see them long wicks that touch? You may not even see that part, but that wick hit it. Shoot. Come on down.
I was gonna say, it definitely
I need it to happen because this is my last trade of the day.
If it passes past 76, that week passes 76, it's gonna go down. At least that's what the trend shows. Passes 76, 576. I don't know how though. It's like pushing up and dropping completely down.
That's what I'm saying. It's ranging, right? Like it's going crazy. So I'm putting orders in now. I'm putting orders in now just in case. Just in case.
So when it shoots back down, they grab the ones that you got out there.
Yeah, they'll grab those. Absolutely.
And it's bound to shoot back down. Seeing how it's working. It's kind of weird though, because back when it was 501 before, people weren't trying to pay the 17, what was it, 1720, 1710. They weren't really trying to pay that, but now that it's above 501.
Well, you have more, right, but you have more volume in that area though. You know, so yeah, you definitely got to have the mental fortitude for sure. You definitely have to have the mental fortitude. Right. Excuse me.
What chart are you looking at? 1 or 5?
Let me look now. Now this is the 30 minute. 30 minutes says there's an upswing.
5 is 2. No, 5.
It can go either direction. I mean, if they wanted to push it down, they're gonna push it down. They're not getting the news that they want. It's gonna go down for sure.
What do you think would be news that they want?
Positive rates. You know what I'm saying? You know, tax breaks, all that.
It kind of looks like this whole thing has been, if I'm not mistaken, bearish right now. Just a quick line. Do you still do coins?
Sometimes. Yeah. I'm holding a lot of stuff too, so.
On the coin side?
Mm-hmm.
Would 2400 be good?
2400 what?
20, the price being 20 each and the amount that you're selling being 100?
No, it needs to be over 25.10.
To break even?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Or no, I mean 590 is the actual price, but average cost is 25.10, so it needs to be over 25.10 to break even. The ask right now is sitting at 25.10. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Mm-hmm. And it's fighting too. See that low 501.53 is fighting. 115 it hit. 115, 15. Wow. 161, it's pushing up. And that's why people be so pissed off at Jerome. Because he says one thing, the market will go this way. He says another, the market goes this way. People are just waiting. You got a lot of sellers down there at the bottom. I mean, looking at the ask at 1726, there's a lot of sellers down there at the bottom trying to get filled. No, that's way over. 1671 would break even. 72 or 71.
expecting for the news to be bad, aren't you?
Yeah, this time around.
The news comes out with That's you?
Here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I said hello.
I'm going to try to roll it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to try to roll it over the next day. I should have done that anyway. I keep doing that all the time. Because I don't want it to expire. And I got to go to a meeting here in 2 minutes. No, it's downstairs. I will choose. I'll roll it over. I will choose.
You gonna put the news on? The CNBC?
I don't want to watch it. $502. 302. Shares contract 200. Review order. Are you expecting to receive a credit or paid debt for this option? You'll get a credit if the options that you're selling are worth more than the ones you are buying. You'll pay a debt if the options that you're buying are worth more than the ones you are selling.
And you could do that with all the contracts you bought today?
Well, the other ones are at the expire tomorrow.
Yeah, because it seems like this is a trend now. Like it'll go real low, and then it'll get up. And it'll do the same thing that it did.
Babe, can you log in?
It looks like you're in for a ride.
Yeah, I'm in for a ride.
I'm in for a ride, a big one. I mean, it's all the way up to 503. I don't see it retracing that much back to. I guess buy the rumor, sell the news, right? That's always the case. But I got to go to the meeting, so whatever happens, it happens. I'm gonna let y'all sit and watch. So there's a chart here. Whatever happens, happens. But I'm willing, give or take. I'm here for it. Either way. Still got one position here. The other two, actually, I'm not worried about this other position here. Cancel. That one closes. That one closes tomorrow. So the only one that closes today, if I don't take care of it, is this one here. But I can roll that over early. So they're telling me, let's see, cancel order. 50 contract. Okay, no problem. We already canceled that. So the only one I need to be concerned about right now is this main one here, which can close. Which closes today. If I need to roll it over, I can roll it over. So anyway. All right. Well, send me a message if you see something. Let's root for it. We're gonna put that right there. All right, I'll be back.